Hey there, Enriquez. How's it going? Oh, wow. You're rank 5 in Europe. Nice. I have yet to do ranked. It'll happen soon. Yeah, you're chilling, huh? Nice, nice. I'm celebrating a new shock mount that you can kind of see here. With the new pop filter as well, so I'm hoping that it'll work out alright. We'll see. We'll get started in a couple minutes. I just need to post my stream. Hey, Gregoire. Oh, Eden. Sorry, Eden, because something is upstream elements timed out. Editor for 2 minutes. That's weird. Give me a second here. What can I do to fix that? Untime out. Okay, Editor, you should be able to type now. Go ahead. Check the link. Keeps on blocking you. Can you send it to me? Can you, like, message it to me? Uh-oh. I think Stevie's going to his bed. It's good, that gives me more room to maneuver up here. Hey, Gregoire. How are you doing, sir? Yeah, that's a little bit better. Alright, Stevie's in his bed. All is right with the world. But Editor, yeah, just go ahead and send me that, whatever that link is in a direct message. Or whisper, or whatever. And I can take a look at it. What's up, GMC Yukon? How you doing? You're doing good? Awesome. Here in chat is our list of replays for the day. We'll start with doing work in progress ships. I got a few things I'm still working on. And then after that's done, and go from there. Yes. Okay, yeah, I can post that. So, Editor is sharing that there is on Reddit apparently, well, there's an Alienware Arena deal that you can get depending on what you're at. So if you're brand new to Alienware Arena and you make a new account, you get 14 days of premium account and other stuff. And if you're a veteran, you already have an Alienware Arena account, you can get 8 Shadow Lurker Camouflage. So that's what he's trying to share. So guys, I have changed around my setup just a little bit. You can see here now that my pop filter has been changed with a different one. There's my mic. I've got a shock mount, so hopefully that doesn't cause a lot of problems now with vibration and stuff like that coming through. So hopefully that means for you guys your audio experience will be better. That being said, keep in mind that if you know, as we're going through, if it's too loud, too quiet, let me know. My sound is a little down. Okay, cool. See, that's what I was just asking about. So I will turn my mic back up +1 decibel, and you know, hopefully that's a little bit closer to what you guys are used to hearing me sound wise. I also changed around my desktop audio volume, so I want to get that kind of figured out too. But for now, let's get into the game, and let's have some fun, huh? Hatsuharu, you caved and bought the turpits? Well, you fool. You bought one of the most fun ships in the game. How dare you? Hey, Rage, how you doing? Now, that means if you've been up on in my Discord before, you're probably going to sound really quiet when you jump in, because I'm going to have to change you around, all that good stuff. Whoa! Well, good morning to you too, Wife Aggro, and thank you for the resub, man. 5 months of support means a lot. Look at... Oh, just missed. Yeah, now you're in a pickle. You need balloons to convert 200,000 free XP so you can get the Moskva. Okay, or just play the game like crazy and reduce how much free XP you need. Just a thought. So guys, we're giving away in about 30 minutes to an hour, somewhere around there. We're going to give away subscriber camouflage, and then after that, later today we'll be giving away a P-Bag or Ochakov, and then on tomorrow's stream I'll give away the other of the 2 ships, whichever one did not get picked. Uh-oh. Hey, Touchman! Thank you for the follow. Touchman85. Appreciate it, dude. Make sure you hit exclamation point ticket to get in. GMC Yukon, yes. Moskva goes away at 9.5. Answer, you can't shoot anymore? Sure you can shoot. Look, go to settings, go to controls, and where's the fire button? Here, fire. Rebind that to the space bar. Now you can shoot with the space bar. You don't have to click with the left mouse button. No. Thank you. There. Hey, SF. Yes, this is the USS California, otherwise known as Chonky Boy. Whoa, Laurel, Flambass is leaving the CC program? Say it ain't so. I highly doubt he'd leave the program. But if he does, best wishes to him. But you have to wait a day. Why do you have to wait a day, Answer? I mean, you just bought a Turpits. You just got a fun new toy, so... Enemy force detected. Ooh, Skane. Hey, Cito1969. Thank you very much for the follow, dude. Make sure that you hit exclamation point ticket to get in for our raffle. Uh-oh, another one. Kautsen, you too, sir. Thank you very much. New mouse is coming tomorrow. Oh, okay. Well, like I said, just rebind your key to spacebar in the meantime. Don't let a broken mouse get you in the way from playing this game. Hell, we had somebody that played on a trackpad last week. I thought that was pretty damn cool. Will I hit him? Will I hit him? Will I hit him? Aww. So of course I'm bottom tier. Whatever. Yes, this is the California Kautsen, aka the floating brick. But she's really cool to look at. You know, like, she looks mean as hell. She just isn't, that's all. Yes, it's a slow ship.
All stations requesting fire on the designated target.
Uh-oh. Sekostar? I don't... Thank you for the follow, either way. Guys, it wouldn't be an awesome mega stream if my wireless headset didn't decide to start dying on me at the start. Your wife wants to know if the California is a blonde. That's pretty funny, SF. There we go. Best battleships in Tier 6 at Arizona's pretty awesome, yes. Seiko, I hope I didn't, like, totally butcher your name. Feel free to correct me if necessary. Oh, hello, Jean Bar. Why are you coming out broadside like this? Byron is a lot of fun at Tier 6. That's very true. The jerk started turning out. Oh well. Hey, Div Trouble with the follow too. Thank you very much, Div Trouble. We're just about at 4,100 followers now, which is awesome. You guys can't really see it too well. I'll show you later. But I am wearing one of the options that you can win when I get around to being able to do my 4,000 follower celebration giveaway thing. I just have a few things I need to work out before I can do it. And yeah, doesn't look like we're gonna do too well here, as our Iowa just got dev struck. We're already down 2 ships.
The ship is on fire.
But it's okay because I'm in a test ship. Oh, we're down 3 ships now. Neat. Well, yeah, Bayern is fun not just because of the dispersion, but also because of the punchiness of the guns. Those things penetrate like crazy. Ogami's shooting at me, he sees me shooting at him, he's probably like, oh crap, and he speeds up. And I do that to him. Triple Citadel.
Spotter airborne.
So this game's already a loss, but
The enemy team has taken the lead.
whatever.
Concentrate fire on the designated target. Affirmative.
What is it with these guys just sitting broadside like that? I mean, I don't get it. Whatever. Oh no, I'm on double fire. What am I gonna
Ship
do?
is on fire.
I know. I'll do what everybody else did and turn broadside. That'll work, right? Oh, I took a lot of damage. Man, if only I knew how to play this game better. Really, sign up? You're not paying attention to me?
Problem solved, sir. Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
Can't turn, can't run, that's right. Only one place left to go. Ramming speed! At 15 knots. This might take a while. Hey, I permit a gun. That worked out pretty well, actually. Horn test.
Torpedoes to port.
See if I can get this gun. Nope, that's okay. Come to me. Bah! Audio check, guys. How's the level sounding? Everything sounding alright for you guys? Microphone, in-game, music, all those various layers. I just want to make sure everything's working the way it should. What else do I have? I can... Sounds great, Nevermore. Awesome. Now there's some ships I can't show you guys. I'm trying to remember what they are now. Did we finish the Shikishima? I guess we did. So the only other one I can show you guys is the Odin. I do have the Petropavlovsk, so I can show you guys that too if you'd like. Music is low? That's only because you requested it. Let's go. Fury? No. I think Wargaming is... I think they might still be supporting, but no, I think they're... I think they're trying to transition to that new global launcher of theirs. So, I don't think they are. I can ask for you. Fury, I heard about that. And I'm not sure what to tell you. I'm using WGC, Wargaming Center. Is that the... You're sad because you don't have Aslanes. I have Aslanes. You can still do it with WGC. Hello, Mystic. How you doing? Joseph, hello. How are you? And Kotzen, did I try the Makarov and Talon? So I've had the Makarov for a long time because she was actually released briefly. And so I have her. I've played her. She is, you're exactly right, very much like a Nuremberg. And the Talon is very much like a Hipper. You don't know how to do what, the Aslans?
Yeah, the Aslan.
Yeah, dude, Aslan is very simple. You just once you got the game updated, just download the Aslan's installer, run it, point it to the game install folder, and then you're good.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's not tough at all. Alright, so this is the new ship that you can get with the new dockyard or whatever thing that they're putting together. She's a lot of fun. Probably one of my favorite ships to play.
All stations.
She...
California?
No, not the California. No, the Odin.
Oh.
Yes. Yes. And it's unfortunate I come out to support against the destroyer, and then, of course, our destroyer made Inky and ran away. So now, I've got no choice but to YOLO.
When in doubt, YOLO.
Yeah, well, you know. Hey, Uncle Fester, you're sleepy? We've already lost a ship.
Torpedoes, direct front.
It do be like that on weekends, though.
Yeah, it's like that all the time at this point.
True. True.
I'm just glad I'm in a test ship.
What, so they shoot you more?
No, see, the stats aren't tracked, and they don't impact my overall stats. So, like, if I lose,
Yeah, that
I don't care. Because I still have my 69% win rate, you know? There's
shit.
There's one test ship that we have right now that I am hesitant to play because it will impact my stats, and that is the Petropavlovsk. And I'm not sure why, but that's just the case, so...
What tier is that one?
The tier 10, it's the new tier 10 that's going to replace the Moskva.
The enemy team has taken the lead.
Oh, hi, Mr. Gotland. Go away, carrier. Nobody likes you. I like how the carrier on our team is saying, screw the destroyer. Like, that makes no sense to me. But, you know, whatever. See, I YOLO'd so I can get to the island, so I could try to turn around. Took some damage, but I succeeded in turning around at least. I'm still very curious what some of our ships are doing, but, you know. It's whatever.
Target penetrated.
How are you not dead yet?
Haha, see, I used the island here to shield me from turning around.
Yeah.
So, when I was up here, the only person that could shoot me was that Massachusetts. Instead, if I had turned around over here, I'm being shot at by the Gneisenau, the Sign-Out, the Massachusetts, the Brindisi, the York, the Ostergotland.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why I went and I YOLO'd. I mean, it doesn't matter. Look, we're already down 0-5, so, you know, we're just
True.
back in the, you know. Oh, true, you're out of cereal. Oof. Oh no, we lost in the California game. Whatever shall I do? I know, play it again. Almost done with my California test mission. Once I finish doing all my test ships, then I can go into ranked. Yay!
Care if I join you, or can you not do divs and ranked right now?
Well, I can't do divs and ranked, but I can do a div and random. Are you logged in already?
Okay. No, I'm updating the mods.
Okay.
Seeing if what I did was the right thing.
Now, true, what kind of cereal is it? That's the important question, because there's some cereal that it's okay to be out of. Because it sucks. And then there's some cereal that, like, is amazing. What's my current rank? I don't have one. I haven't played rank yet, therefore I do not have a rank. Ah. Do my test missions count for achieving other missions that mere mortals? So they do in certain things. So I can't get achievements when I do test ships. So obviously some of the things that require, you know, things like dev strikes and stuff like that, I simply can't get. However, things that require you to, you know, kill things or get potential damage, I can definitely do. And sometimes as a tester, that puts me at an advantage in those things because, well, quite frankly, when you're in a test ship, everybody wants to shoot you. So, yes, there you go, Grant Wyatt. My current rank is Lord. Yes, WC, I think I saw that you sent some ranked games in. I do have a Scharnhorst Black coming up. Joseph, I will be using the Shiratsuyu. Not because I think it's going to be great for ranked. I think it'll be decent for ranked. I'll be using the Shiratsuyu simply because I have reset my Japanese gunboat destroyer line for like the third or fourth time. Yes, the Haragumo line, exactly. So, ranked allows me to grind away progress on the Shiratsuyu, get a whole bunch of what do they call those things? Research points, because I haven't actually played the Shiratsuyu since I've reset the line 3 times now, so I'll get like 6 stacks of research points for my first win in the Shiratsuyu. And because it's ranked battles, those stats don't influence my overall random battle stats, so I don't care if I do terrible or not in ranked. And to be quite honest, at the lower tiers, you know, I can AFK and eventually end up at rank 12.
Wait, what?
Well, yeah, you can AFK and eventually end up at rank 12 because you don't lose stars, if I remember right, below. Yeah, Surrey is great in ranked, absolutely. Dutch, I'd probably use Reload Booster, and you can barely hear the music? That's weird. I'm showing it's like between 35 and 30 here. I guess I can turn it up just a little bit.
Yeah, the music honestly was a bit low.
Okay, well, I mean, it's ending now, so... Kind of hard to tune it if it's, the music is ending. Music was fine, okay. Well, the problem is sometimes the music gets quiet, and sometimes it gets loud. I usually like to keep it between 30 and 35 on my meter. It's currently at around 35 to 40.
All stations, concentrate fire on the target.
You played Lazo for ranked after getting frustrated playing battleships. Well, Battleship... Honestly, Battleship is rather boring. I've had a lot of people tell me, or... I should say, I haven't had a lot of people send in replays in Battleships, which probably tells me that they're just not enjoying them. Because most people aren't going to send in like a meh... Ooh, nice. Meh game in a Battleship. You know, they're going to send in epic games. And I haven't really gotten that many. Now, if I had to pick a battleship to play, it would be Sinop, because that thing's just stupid. Although I'm excited, I do have a Poltava replay coming up today, and I'm really excited to see how that looks. Because I have a feeling that's going to be a pretty awesome game. I have picked Poltava over the Sinop simply because of the rate of fire of the Poltava. It's a little bit higher, it doesn't penetrate as well. But the armor scheme is relatively similar to the Sinop. SAT was kind enough to play Indie for you yesterday. You would not recommend it. Alright then.
But the Indianapolis?
Yeah.
I find that trip to be kind of fun.
Well, the big problem with it is you end up getting stuck in, like, bow-on fights, and, you know, it comes down to who can burn the other cruiser quickest without, like, getting overmatched in the face by a battleship. So...
Fair enough.
Somebody told you that you couldn't shoot him because he's a viewer of this channel? That's hilarious. Did you shoot him?
All stations, concentrate fire on the
What you should have done is you should have killed him. And then, like, in all chat, be like, Lord Zath sends his regards, or something like that. Or you respond, I'm a moderator, as you kill him. Like, oh yeah, you're a viewer. I'm a mod. Could have some real fun with that. Alright, Miyoko.
Is stream family friendly right now?
Yes.
Or is it 18 plus?
We
Okay.
always keep the stream family friendly.
All right, I'll keep that in mind.
Ah, I got detected. I don't like being detected. Fine, since I'm detected, I might as well fire my guns. I wanted to sneak up on this Miyoko.
stations, reporting the position of a
Oh,
strategic
oh,
target.
oh. Oh, hello, sir.
Attention, reporting the target position.
Are California's secondaries actually good?
No. I mean,
Okay.
sadly, the Colorado secondaries are actually better. Just think about that for a second.
Really?
Yeah. You would think that the secondaries would be awesome on this because it's got these, you know, beautiful, you know, double, yeah.
127s.
Yep, the dual 5 inches. The problem is that there aren't as many as the Colorado hull. Believe it or not. So yeah. All right, let's see who's where.
Spotter airborne.
Yeah, I saw that they docked with the International Space Station. Hi, Georgia.
Our team is taking the lead.
That dispersion, though.
Yeah. Oh, and the armor really sucks on this ship too.
Hmm.
He'll pen me right through the bow and do like 20k damage.
Ouch.
Let's see if we can set this up right here. We're gonna, cause he's not looking at me, so I don't know if he's gonna try to. I'm gonna try to do a drive-by here. Let's see if we can set this up.
Oh, I think your front guns will be reloaded. Oh shit.
All stations,
Oh, sorry.
the position of a strategic target.
Very easy to do that, isn't it?
Yeah.
Hello, Miyoko. I don't care about your torpedoes. What are you gonna do now, buddy?
Oh wow. Wait, what's the torpedo protection?
It's not as good as the Colorado either. I mean, come on, 5 overpens, really? I guess I should probably heal.
I guess I should probably heal. It's almost dead.
Yep.
Problem solved, sir.
And now he's just gonna go and turn his other torpedoes loose on me. There they are. See if I can dodge these. Probably not. Yeah, I dodged the first. And I'm flooded, of course. But he's showing me his butt, so maybe? No, of course not. Of course I get a frickin' torpedo hit. Really? Really?
Lol?
Yeah, lol indeed. So I'm
Ship
dead.
is on fire.
Oh well, I'm in a test ship.
Fair enough.
I mean,
I
more...
got my game updated, so.
The bigger question is what is happening here? Now, let's take a look at the Colorado. There you go, Colorado.
Designated target.
The Colorado's got their casemate
Is in
mounted secondaries, but it's also got a bunch up here up top too. So if I remember right, it's got the same number of secondaries, but actually has a higher rate of fire.
Okay.
So it's like, why would you care about secondaries? Broadside is the best side, right? Half the secondaries fire faster. Huh? Let's take a look. Tier 7 battleship.
Go.
Cool, thank you. If anybody else wants to join in, they're welcome to do so. Okay, so California and Colorado. Let's take a look. Artillery, secondaries. So you've got 4.3 and 6.6 for your secondary rate of fire. And then you compare that to the California secondaries of 5.7. Yeah, so like what SAT said, right, exactly. So half of them fire faster and half of them fire slower.
Interesting.
Yeah. Which ones fire faster? Probably the top ones. Yeah. And the casemate ones fire. But, you know, whatever. I mean, tier 7 isn't exactly the best tier for secondary builds anyways. Go ahead and ready up an 8 if you would, please.
Okay, 8. Shoot. I don't have many 8s.
Yeah, you only need to have one.
True. What's my build?
Where is my Shikishima? There it is. Okay. Well, I put her in the decommission pile, so I guess that means she's done.
You know what? Played the long range game.
Yes, SAT, I am allowed to play Petro. I will take a moment and just double check that, of course, before we get into a game of it, but... Odin and Kutuzov. Alright, cool. Kremoa, what's up, Kremoa? Let's see. Oh, and I can also do a review of the Aegir, if you guys would like.
What's that?
That is a tier 9 German supercruiser.
Oh no. Is it AI? What's the tier 9 Soviet supercruiser? Can't remember the name.
Oh, the Kronstadt?
Yeah, that.
I mean, it's kind of ish. SAT, I confirmed I can play Petropavlovsk on stream. I know Citizen was playing it earlier and stuff like that too. Hello, Braden. How you doing?
Action stations.
All right, Mr. Fury. On this map, I hate going C because everybody goes there, sits there, and dies. You're welcome to do that because you're in a spammy cruiser that uses smoke and, you know, does bad things to people. I'm gonna head down to A.
I'm gonna
SAT?
follow you on that.
All right, SAT. I am not allowed to play a German carrier. Sorry. Fried bologna in the French omelet, huh? With a bit of Parmesan. Duckman, that sounds awesome. Oh, to the cereal person, by the way, I saw that it was Fruit Loops that you were eating, and Fruit Loops are pretty awesome. Been a long time since I had them, though. But I used to eat Fruit Loops and Apple Jacks. I used to like Apple Jacks. Now it's Honey Nut Cheerios and Cinnamon Toast Crunch. However, I've got an epic bag of cereal from Japan that I need to eat, so I'm looking forward to being able to eat that. Hello, diabetes. Well, you know, you're gonna die some way, so might as well enjoy the cereal while you can, right? I don't know. Oh, we need to do our giveaway. Crap. SF, if you're around, are you able to do a drawing for us? Japanese cereal is awesome. There isn't a whole ton of cereal, whole ton of sugar added to it. And there's little bits of like fruits and stuff in there. It's just so much more wholesome. We had some when I was in Singapore in November. And my aunt gave me a whole bag, like one of the big bags to take home. And then we went on to Japan, and I got more because I love that cereal so much. Yes, go ahead and stop right there, Seattle. Stop right there, criminal!
Broadside.
Enemy battleship detected.
Ooh, Benson.
Mains.
Concentrate fire
That mains is gonna be kind of broadside.
Yep. Meanwhile, you know, Kremlin just kind of kills me because, you know, Kremlin.
You want smoke?
Nope, I'm good. Albino Rhino, congratulations.
The ship is on fire.
You forget I'm in a test ship.
True.
Nice hit on that Benson from the Ostergotland. Two minutes or we redraw. And SF, we're giving him a subscriber camouflage, sir.
There's the Benson torps.
Good. Okay, Kremlin. Just sit broadside to me. Sure, eventually you'll get smacked.
Eventually being the key word.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna launch torps out in front of you.
Why?
In case the mains decides to reverse.
Alright. Albino, you won subscriber camo.
Torpedoes to starboard.
And I'm probably dead because the carrier wants me dead. Oh, Mines is coming around behind.
Those your torps?
Yep. And now the Kremlin is scared.
That Seattle is moving really slow.
Mm-hmm. Wow, good job, Z52.
Intelligence data.
Here comes some more torpedo bombers.
Our team has taken the lead.
Sure, flooding and engine.
Hull breach. We're taking on
That's
water
fair.
quickly.
Alright. Something cool happened, by the way. Arcane, thank you very much for the follow. Alright, Mr. Fury, while we wait for you to finish the game, or die, or... Yes. I'm going to let's take a look at the Petropavlovsk. Take your time, though, seriously. And if anybody else...
fully intend to.
Good. And if anybody else wants to join in, you're welcome to do so. Russian, tier 10 now. Let's take a look. Here she is. Hey, Andre! X26 with the follow. Thank you very much, Andre. Alright, so... what do we have here? Let's take a look at her armor to start with. And as usual, she's got that wonderful icebreaker bow in the front, 25 up on top. Now let's compare that to Stalingrad, and you'll notice pretty much the same thing. The difference, though, is if you look at it, the Moskva has a much higher icebreaker bow. That armor reaches higher. So Petropavlovsk, it's a little bit harder to bow tank with her because of that. To the sides, we've got 180s, 50mm upper deck, because it's Russian. Again, let's compare that to the Moskva. What does the Moskva have? 155. So the Petropavlovsk actually has stronger, thicker steel on the side. Hey, Deadliest, how are you? Turrets, 300, 180, 145. Go back to Moskva. 170, 180, 300 there. Yep, so it's pretty much the same armor scheme, at least on the turret-wise. And then the rear, 25. It's got this little bit of 155 here, and then a 50 here on the back. Let's go to Petro, and you can see the Petro is a little bit more streamlined, with 25 on the back, 180, a large section of 50, and then back to 180 again. So overall, it seems kind of like the Petro is better armored, believe it or not, than the Moskva. It does have a citadel. Let's drop the sides here, and you can see the citadel is mostly below water. There's a bit of it right here up on top that can be penetrated, but you'll note that it has to go through, a shell has to go through two pieces of armor, a 180 side piece and then another 120mm side. That's a lot of armor to punch through. From the front, it can be citadeled right directly in front there, and you can see that there is a slight angle on the front end of the citadel thwartship. So what that means is it kind of has a slight cheek. So if you're giving it a slight angle, like from about here, you're presenting a flat broadside with your front citadel thwartship. So that's kind of like a weak spot, it seems. If you can penetrate the top part of the bow end plating and then right into that citadel there, you can get citadel in the front. Otherwise, though, I mean, this ship is... Oh, and then here it's only 40mm. Okay. Still probably going to be quite hard to citadel. We'll have to take a look. Don't forget, of course, it's a work in progress, just like all of the ships that I'm showing you guys today. At least the test ships are. And, yeah. Ooh. Where are we at in naval battles? Well, let's see if I can get myself 1200 base XP in a cruiser. In a Russian cruiser. I probably can. What else is there to say? Let's see. Let's take a look at the artillery. 220s. Almost 1,000 meters per second AP shell velocity. Because why not? And maximum AP damage, 6350. Compare that to Moskva. Moskva's guns are actually a little bit slower. And 5800 AP shell damage. Hey, Raining, how you doing? So Petro actually is a stronger version of the Moskva. Okay.
You mean a more broken version?
More balanced version, comrade. 11.4 second reload, and I believe I took the reload mod on it. Moskva, of course, 9.1 second with the reload. So Moskva reloads quicker, which does kind of balance out the shell characteristics, I suppose. And, you know, she's got her radar. This is 12-kilometer radar. It's the typical what you expect to see. However, if you note, the action time is only 18 seconds. It's actually 10 seconds by default. And then I added, no, maybe it's more than 10 seconds. I don't know. Because I have this on there, which adds 20 seconds to it. My Sunday's going fine, Raining Recon. So that's a slight nerf, I guess, in a sense, to the Petro. You're out of your game? Our game?
Yeah.
Cool. Are we gonna win?
Alright. I have no idea, but most likely.
Alright, cool.
I think. Alright, now the question is, do I go Feed, Burn in Holy Fire, Daka, or Yeet Cannon?
There you go, whatever you want, man. Anybody else wants to join? There is room for one more in the division.
Burn in holy fire.
Okay, cool. And I'm gonna go ahead and put a CC camo on. Oh, got it unready. Last call, if anybody wants to join in. Oh, let's talk about some of the other values real quick. Concealment, 11.7. That's similar to the Moskva. Maneuverability. I mean, it's almost an entire kilometer turning radius, which is quite large. 34.1 with the speed flag. Let's go back to the Moskva. Moskva is faster and actually has a larger turning circle radius. 10.9 second rudder shift time. And 9.7 for the Petra. So the Petra actually turns a little bit tighter than the Moskva. Interesting. Alright. That's right, don't turn. Why should you? Let's go. SEAL clubbing at tier 10. Someone's got to do it, SAT.
He's right on that.
So you went with the Thunderer. Alright, cool. Alright, Thoshima's got 20 kilometer torps.
Aw, come on, man.
What?
Yeah. I hate it when the 20 kilometer torps are just gonna mess me up.
Hmm.
General quarters.
Every change benefits Russian ships just a little bit more, right? Is it 14.1 for Moskva? I can't remember.
It's then Yamato's, and I'm pretty sure Yamato is 14.1, so I think Moscow is like 14.3 for detection.
All right, Pano, thank you very much for following the channel. Appreciate it, man. Okay, okay.
Has Hayate been released?
Yep.
Is it good?
Nope.
All right, so it sucks.
Well, I mean, it's average. It's average in the way that, I mean, if you want the same gameplay, you can
like
take a gearing.
Yugumo, but with the from the way I see it, at least the reload aspect, it's like a Yugumo at tier 10 with the health of a Shima or no, not the health, but it does have the quintuple torp launch. If I remember correctly.
Thanks for catching on the Moskva thing with the stealth there. That kind of shows how much I've been playing Moskva lately. Alright, should I kind of feel like I want to just hold down the center and be a jerk like that.
I'll support you then.
Oh, wow. Hey, look at that. The third turret is a 360-degree turret. Oh, that's great.
Oh, that's awesome, actually.
It's wonderful. When you're unhappy with how your ship is performing, you can inspire better performance. I love it.
That's gonna be so useful in clan wars and stuff like that.
Should probably have EP loaded.
All stations, protect that target.
I need to run the Rough Seas mod? Well, I wanted to try this out and see how it worked. Oh no, I'm spotted. Oh, hello, comrade. Alright, so Shimakaze spotted at A. I need to put my radar... Aha! Hello, Shimakaze!
Reporting the position of a strategic target.
You weren't trying to cap that, were you?
Oh, that's Shima.
Yes.
Dang it.
Gotta be quick. That radar doesn't last long enough to really get more than one team shot in. Oh, Moskva. Here come the 20s. Oh, Haragumo's here too. It's a party!
I need help.
That's a hard yeet.
Affirmative.
That's definitely a hard yeet.
Cool. Oh, Haragumo, really? What are you doing here? Come on, come on, come on! He pulled forward because he
Really does
wanted to
not
get a
know
shot
how
on
to
me.
play Argumo.
All stations, concentrate fire on the target.
Nobody wants to punish him. Oh well. I'll just shoot the Republic.
At AP loaded.
Whoa, torpedo went through the island. That's cool. Who's hitting me? Oh, Smolensk's hitting me? Jerk. Ah, really? Okay, thanks there, Mr. Hayate. Peekaboo! I see you!
All stations, reporting the position of a
Hey, thank you, Rodriguez Rock, for the follow. Make sure you hit exclamation point ticket to get in for our drawing.
It had
Oh, yeah.
AP loaded, so I just shot that at the Argumo.
That's great. Haragumo takes full pens.
concentrate. The ship is on
And 4 overpens.
It's okay. An overpen is better than nothing.
True. Oh wow, I did a lot more to him than I thought.
Uh-huh. A lot of people don't understand this, but you're actually better off typically firing AP than HE at a destroyer. Because AP is guaranteed damage, even if it's only a 10% overpen.
enemy battleship sighted. All stations, concentrate fire on the target.
Come on, Hayate.
I aimed incorrectly at the car first, but his ass is on fire.
Yeah, HE does hit modules, but if you're trying to kill it, AP is typically going to be your better choice.
Ow.
Aw, you died. Where did you die? I can't even see your dead hull. Oh, there you are.
Yeah.
You were by the Sao, right?
Yep.
Hmm. Yeah, showing a little bit
I'll
too
be
much
right
broadside there. Okie dokie.
All stations, reporting the position of a strategic target.
Yeah, this team does not want to live, really.
I need help. All stations, concentrate fire on the target. Affirmative. Enemy battleship detected.
Alright, Kurfürst is out of the way, so that's good.
Good game, everyone.
Enter the next Kurfürst. Just gotta survive for another 5 or 6 minutes so that our Yamato at A1 on the border can get back into action. This might take some time. Hey, Skynet, I'm doing great, thanks. How are you? Uh-oh, Conqueror's in here. Badfinger.
All stations requesting fire on the designated target.
Oh, come on, this one lowly AP shell. Let's go. Nope. I got a couple more to clear this time. Dutch, how you doing?
Concentrate fire on the designated target.
Is nobody else shooting this guy?
The ship is on fire.
I guess not.
Repop?
No, the Kurfürst is at 192 freaking hit points.
Problem solved, sir.
Oh, come on. One ricochet? Jeez. It's ridiculous.
Good show. The ship is on fire.
Last heal.
All stations reporting the position of a strategic target.
Oh my god, the Shima went all the way up there and killed the Yamato. Ridiculous.
The ship is on fire. Problem solved, sir.
Okay, well.
The ship is on fire.
Really?
Where's the conch?
Conk's on the other side. He's not going to pull forward. If he does, I'll proxy spot him anyways.
My Hayate might go though.
Yep, I know.
Much obliged.
So, might also support him in his dumb decision by popping radar so he can see where he's at ahead of time. I mean, this is why you don't YOLO charge a battleship like that, but okay. I mean, he didn't get the kill.
He only launched one set of torps.
Yep, there's the other ones.
Yeah. Wait, he used torpedo reload?
I think so.
Wait, Hayate? Oh, that's why he's not smoke. Okay.
Yep. Dutch with a steady breeze. It's also good. Say Oahu, even though it's very humid there as well.
I think he isn't gonna get one more torp hit.
Bit too hot outside. Got it. Okay. Now at this point, you know, we've secured the win. It's just a matter of waiting.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, do you have a tier 6 by chance, Mr. Fury?
I don't like playing tier 6, but yes, I do have one.
Excellent. Assuming this is a win, which I hope we can assume at this point, I'd love to do a 6 with you, if you don't mind. The submarine mode.
Oh, it's only tier 6.
Yep, and it's tier locked, which means you will always be even tiered. And there's bots for you to beat up on. Tis fun.
Many thanks.
Okay, hang on. Let me double check my tier 6.
And the rest of you guys in chat, you're welcome to join us if you'd like.
Well done, Commander. Many thanks. I owe you one.
Literally, all we did was sit here and hold the middle.
Victory is in sight.
Good job, Henri. Yay! Scraping along the edge.
Team has taken the lead.
Panic defensive fire.
Anti-aircraft gun crews are on full alert.
Yes, Dutch, you're exactly correct. We have the windows closed, so it's a little dark in here, and that's so that we don't have the sunlight warming up the house. I am very eco-conscious. I try to be, at least. And so, if there's a way to save energy, I'm all for it. So that means that when it's cold outside, if the sun is out, we have the windows up to try to take in as much natural heat as possible. And vice versa, of course, if it's really warm out. It's kind of cool out today, but we're worried it's going to warm up too much. It's 70 degrees right now. Yeah, it's 70 degrees in the house. So it's gonna naturally warm up a little. Even though it's in like the 60s or whatever. Oh, hello, Yamato.
All stations reporting the position of a strategic target.
And I hear that Duckman is picking a whole bunch of the kinks, so... How's it with the humidity? It's pretty dry today. We had some real bad rain showers a couple weeks ago with some storms and stuff. It was really hot and sticky, and it's going to get that way again this coming week. So we're kind of enjoying it right now, you know, as it is. And we'll go from there. Hey, check it out, guys. I just got myself some other doubloons. Because I already have Jersey. I think. Let's see. Oh, guess what? We lost the Odin game.
Damn it. When I
So-
left the game, I'm almost sure we had more people alive than dead.
Of course, but that's how it works. So let's go back to 8 if you don't mind, because I always like to go for wins. In my test ships.
Mm-hmm. So we're doing great.
Tier 8 if you would, please. Yes, sir. I'm just trying to see if there's anything to note the doubloons. I'm pretty sure that my doubloons have gone up. It's 93 degrees where you're at, Joseph, huh? Wow. So here's our results. Came in second place. The Des Moines that was on the 10 line did work. That's awesome. Oh, I got a achievement. So that's nifty. Ooh, HSF Harakaze. All right. I need to go back into my campaigns and add another campaign task.
Wait, there's a new camp.
No, I just completed Strong-Willed.
Oh yeah, no, I haven't done that at all.
In
yet.
progress again. So I can get rid of that
That's
one.
new.
This one I haven't done yet. Alright. And let's see what else. The achievement. Trying to see which ones. Aircraft shot down. Okay, I can do this one. And then I got one more. Let's see what else. European, European. Capture. I can do that. Cool. Thank you, Joseph. Like, seriously, that's awesome, man. Really appreciate that. Alright, well, let's try this again. Let's take a look real quick at that Odin game. I want to see how badly things went. Almost done with my test mission for the Odin. Alright, you came in 2nd place. I came in 4th. And a whole lot of dumb.
That
Looks
says
like
something about the team.
Yeah. Oh well. Joseph, 9 months, man. That's amazing. Thank you again. Hey, Vanth is here too. Hello, Vanth. Guys, get in. Hit exclamation point ticket. We're giving away a tier 8 ship later on in the stream. It's going to be a bit from now, about 4 hours or so. But you definitely want to get in on that. And I'm going to go refill my water. Right now, the water is clean. It will be dirty later on.
Battle starts.
Is Sony in here? He is.
Who?
Sone.
Oh, yo, Sone.
That's right. I already sent him a compliment. Quick, somebody go stream snipe him.
We're on the same team. How could we stream snipe?
So, you know, that's actually kind of a funny, funny question. One time in Ranked, I had Sir Venom on my team, and I knew he was streaming. So he's on my team, and I actually loaded up his stream, and part of the reason I did that was so I can listen into what's going on with his game, so that I can try to help and react accordingly. It was delayed, of course, by, what, 10 to 20 seconds? But, it was a lot of fun to be able to do that, and there was a specific moment when I was like, Venom, what's your hydro status? And I'm like, oh yeah, I could just tab over and look. So I was able to look and see that he was, you know, I think like 30 seconds away from hydro. So I'm like, okay, so about 10 more seconds and I'll have hydro up. And as I tabbed over and watched his view, I watched him die. And I'm like, oh crap.
That's funny.
So all right, there you go, SAT. I just yelled fuego. Oh, cool. We have an AFK Zao. That's what I love to see.
Same. I am running torpedo reload.
That's cool. Wow. Sone's got some pretty good stats in that Petro so far. He's played 3 battles, won 2 of them. Not bad,
Since
not bad.
You said you were, I pulled up the stream for Venom. I pulled up Sones, and I look over at his camera, and he's wearing a shark costume.
Yes, he is. He's wearing a shark costume because today is St. Jude. This is the last day for St. Jude, and I think he reached a milestone with his fundraising, and so because of that, he's wearing that costume. God bless the shark costume, indeed. Alright, well, watch out for that Moskva. You're in radar range. You might want to turn away and run.
Oh yeah, I know. But he hasn't radared yet, so...
Right, but I find that Moskvas have this uncanny ability to start radaring right when you don't want them to. Yeah,
I've noticed that too. It's very annoying.
Yep. It's like the worst possible moment, and they just pop that radar, and you're like, ah!
Why can't this front gun be a 360 like on Clemson?
I don't know. That'd make things too easy. This North Carolina is happily coming out. Oh yeah, what do you know? It's a Smolensk in that smoke. Aw, he didn't torp him. Oh well.
I'm still in radar range for that Moscow, but he hasn't radared yet.
Mm-hmm. That's surprising, because usually when they see torpedoes, that's when they radar, because they're like, oh, there's a destroyer here. Let's see if he's nearby.
Maybe he isn't a derp.
Their Moskva? Nope. He can handle himself quite well, actually.
Hmm. I'm gonna go over by Sowen and try and launch troops at the Moscow.
Alright. Joseph, yes, this ship is definitely made for brawling. And it's very fun. It is light on HP, but it's quite strong on the armor scheme. It's got like Bismarck-style armor, so it's quite nice. Yep. Oh, hello,
That's
Benson.
a problem.
Benson is not a problem. Benson is already... Nah, he's already turning out, and he's going to hide in smoke. Now watch this. Watch this, alright? Just keep your guns ready. Or you don't have smoke, that's right.
Hang on. I mean, I'm still a good Harumo player, so I can gun him down.
Oh, well, watch this. Surprise! Nope, he actually left. Wow, he ran away. Never mind. I thought he would have been one of those guys that likes to just pop the smoke and then sit, but he's not doing that. Cool. Let's shoot the Smolensk instead. Oh, there he is.
All stations, concentrate fire on the target.
Oh, he wants the Montana. Well, good luck, buddy. Oof. Oof. Oh, take it up the butt. Yeah. Please tell me you're gonna dodge these torpedoes. I detected them as soon as they were fired. Okay.
I might hit the Moscow with the, not...
He took a third? Come on, dude. We need somebody...
Damn it, it hit the island.
We need somebody to mod in a sound effect so that when a ship takes a torpedo, instead of that... Oh, God, Benson.
Concentrate fire on the designated
Instead of making that, like, torpedo... Oh, he flooded him out, too. Instead of making that torpedo sound, you need to, like, change it to, like, somebody going... You know?
Yes.
That might be kind of fun, right?
That would be. And there's the Moscow radar.
Yep, and the Benson also just killed our Zhao. So, it's great that he came back from AFK, and then he calls it bad internet.
And this is where I die.
Yep. Too aggressive, man, but that's okay, because I'm in a test ship. Just keep dodging. You're supposed to dodge. Uh-oh. Zesty cheese flavored Doritos, huh, Vance? Thanks for the 100 bits, man. Ay, caramba. Oh, did Son die too?
Yeah, he did. He's already out of battle.
Rip. Oh well.
It does look like he got caught broadside, though.
It does. Which you shouldn't do. Let's take a look and see what this Benson decides to do. There's no need to rush.
Is this thing like a better graphics bay?
Yeah. No, 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 no. Graf Spee? No. No, no, screw that. This is better Scharnhorst. Graf Spee sucks. I'm sorry. I hate that ship.
Okay, I'm not the only one. Cool.
Mm-hmm.
Does Repub play very similar to how Graf Spee?
Yes.
Do you hate the Repub as well?
No. Repub can actually do things.
Fair enough. And also, I was talking about the torp angles in terms of the Graf Spee.
Oh no, the torp angles. Yeah, they're not quite as good in the bow, but they're decent. See, like, there's no rush. Everybody rushes back and all that. It's like there's so much time here, especially when I pop my magic hydro button. Like, we're fine. And what happens is, like, everybody starts panicking and they just go, I gotta go back there and kill this Benson.
He's dipping out too.
Of course he is. Good for him. Like, meanwhile, look how many ships he managed to pull back by himself. That's the part that's frustrating. Well, that's fine. That's great. I mean, the Drake's gonna kill him on the count of my hydro spotting. Great. But we're still losing.
True.
Alright. Time to move up. Graf Spee is the ship you take out when you simply stop caring about the quality of your games. Rating gets it. Benson says he was so close. No, you weren't. No, you weren't. If it wasn't for your meddling kids. Nice. Good song choice. We hear Bismarck at least once every stream. Not that I'm complaining, because that's a great song. Alright, Mosfa, time for you. Oh. 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 Aw, their entire enemy team is pushing now. That's cute. And I got 3 non-pens. I literally shattered. That's stupid.
The ship is on fire.
Oh. Come here, you.
All stations, concentrate fire on the target.
See me shoot, slow down, turn in. Alright, cool.
The enemy team has taken the lead.
Nothing to see here, just your typical Smolensk BS. Alright, well. At this point, it's time to just go at them. Hit W. And let's have some fun.
YOLO!
That's right. Put my secondaries on the line. Oh!
Sir.
God, these guys just keep coming.
And there's the Moskva.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I believe every game that... Oh, yeah, and of course, double fires.
Ship is on fire.
I think every game that I've played today, I've been... You know, we've been bottom tier. So,
Yeah.
I mean... Still, 2 million potential damage?
Well, except for the tier 10 game that is.
The what?
We had a tier 10 game.
Hmm. See, in those, I consider myself bottom tier as well.
What? Why?
Because there's nobody that you have a distinct advantage over.
Tier 8?
But if you play, I thought it was a straight tier 10 game that we were in. Was it? No?
I think so. Maybe?
I thought it was straight tier 10. I don't remember. Spectre Alpha, how you doing? 169 hit points on that Moskva, and he's still freaking alive. Don't kill him. Good. I don't want him to kill him. I want this guy to die so we can finish our game. Flotty, hello. Happy Sunday to you too, sir.
How many songs am I allowed to put in?
I don't remember. I think it's
Can
like...
I put in some Russian hard bass?
I don't really
you
care.
want me?
Viewers, as always, can choose to skip a song if they don't like it. All they have to do is hit exclamation point skip, I think. Glacial, hello, how you doing? And Flotty, you're in Austria, huh? Nice. Where? I think we talked about this before. I don't remember. I've been to Austria twice. First time just to Salzburg, and then more recently I've been all over the place in Austria. I guess we did a Danube River cruise. We did talk about that, yeah. So that was a lot of fun. The first wife was a bass player, huh? Nice, Vanth. Yeah, and we passed by your city, yeah.
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
Cool. I don't remember what it was, what the city name was that we stopped at. I think it was before Vienna. But it was a lovely city, a very small city on either side of the banks of the river. I just loved it. Hope you don't mind we're waiting for this game to end. I mean, it shouldn't be too much longer at this point.
Nah, I don't mind.
It was not Tulin or Krems. Yeah, there you go. At least request something that's not overused. Let's go on to Google Maps and see. Vienna.
Rain, I'm sorry, but it's cheeky breeky. How could I not?
Linz, that's the city. Linz was so awesome. I really, really enjoyed my time there. And what's cool about like river cruises like that is, you know, when you do it, you see it on the schedule, you're like, what the heck is this? You know, like it doesn't matter that much. And then you go to it and you're just amazed by it, you know? So that was really cool. We went to Passau, Salzburg. Oh, Innsbruck. We also went to Innsbruck, yep. I'm almost done with my test mission, so let's do one more if you don't mind, at tier 8.
Sure.
Thank you. This is the Lord Zath way of earning containers. It's just, you know.
I mean, I just earned containers by casually watching your stream in the background.
Hey, that works. That works perfectly. Like seriously, that's what I used to do when. How did you go over there, Window? That's what I used to do all the time when I would play, like watch other streamers before I was streaming.
Yeah.
I'm sure you're not the only one, and that's perfectly fine, by the way, guys.
You know what? Since you have that, I will set up my turrets with my Kurfürst captain. And put upgrades on it because I don't have it.
Oh, Flotty, your father was born in Linz, huh? Cool.
I've never been outside of North
Outside of where?
America. I've been to Mexico, Canada, everywhere else inside the U.S. and North America. Never been outside
Huh.
in,
Hi,
in my
Richard.
20 years of being alive.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't leave the country myself. I mean, a couple times simply because I have family in Singapore. But like, other than that, I had never gone and like visited other parts of the world until I got married, and then a year after, that was kind of our honeymoon. And we kind of did something crazy to start. We planned a trip to Europe for 28 days. Flew open jaw, so that means we landed in London, and then we flew home from Rome. And we had like, basically we had to figure out how to get to Rome in 28 days. And we built an itinerary, and it was a lot of fun. And then we did couch surfing, which exactly what it sounds like. It's a site that allows you to, you know, kind of stay at other people's houses and stuff instead of having to deal with hotels, which allowed us to learn so much more about how people live. Because when you go to a hotel, I mean, come on, it's the same everywhere. It doesn't matter. But when you're living with people that live there, like, you learn so much more. You know, you're cooking food and all that kind of stuff too, and you're interacting. It was so awesome. Duckman, yes, we did have a rail pass. And it was fantastic. We took the Eurostar, the channel from London to Paris, and then from within Paris we had... No, we didn't buy a rail pass. No, we didn't buy a rail pass in Europe because it was too expensive. I don't think we bought a rail pass. I can't remember now. I know when we go to Japan, we always buy rail passes. But I don't think we bought one in Europe. I got the Halloween camo. Cool.
Yeah.
Mastiff Hound, thank you very much for the sub, man. 2 months. Appreciate it, dude. It didn't pop up for some odd reason. Huh.
I need help.
Oh, I should have become students, huh? I don't know. We could have tried that, I guess. But we did take the train everywhere we went, and then we used public transportation and a lot of the cities and stuff, and it was great. I'm wondering why the alert didn't go off. That's weird. Oh well. Kayla, get a degree in flexing? Lol. That's gonna take a while. Right, Glacial. I remember you mentioned that you were there. Did you go to the Eagle's Nest when you were out there in Germany? I got to go to the Eagle's Nest when I was on the Danube cruise, and that was so awesome. I loved it. Flouty, yes, exactly. One of the best times was when we were in Paris, and we were staying with a Pakistani who was in the veterinarian school, and he was specializing in gynecology and reproductive sciences for dogs. And it was so nice because I was able to hang out with him and talk with him. And there would be times where he would be like, you know, hey, why do you do this? Or, you know, why do Americans do that? Okay, well, there's a bit of a lag, I guess, but hey, that's awesome. So, you know, we had a lot of fun. He was Muslim, and he would do his prayers, and he tried to, you know, be respectful and do it around us and stuff, and that was really nice of him. And he was just one of the coolest guys I'd ever met. And he took us all over the place in Paris. And one of the coolest things too was, like, he spoke some French. So, you know, he basically knew how to tell, you know, like the street vendor guys, you know, the ones that come up to you and try to get you to buy their stuff. Basically knew how to say F off to them, and, you know, they're with me, leave them alone, that kind of stuff. So that was really nice too. Hello, Izumo. I wonder where that Fletcher might be. He's not on Hydra, so he didn't stick around. It's interesting. Nope, there he is.
Careful the mass, by the way.
The Massachusetts?
Yeah, the mass B.
I'm keeping an eye on the one that's over by B on the other side, and I am looking at the one that's taking his sweet time to get around the corner.
My secondary shooting at the Fletcher now.
Alright, good. Oster got the Gneisenau. I'm very happy to just keep shooting at Mr. Toad King. Hello, Helena.
You see that buffalo?
Yep.
Never mind. Behind you now.
He's behind the island for me, but I do see him. Right now I'm looking at that Helena.
Do some damage.
Yep.
And
Fletcher's growing some balls here.
You want me to come up to you, or are you good?
I'm probably dead here. But I actually got him with 2 torpedoes, lol.
Nice. There goes the Elena, and I might get the double strike.
Alright,
Possibly.
Fletcher's gone.
Okay, cool.
Nacho or Doritos, right? Cheese flavored Doritos went by and you didn't eat any. So, Canadians, very popular in the world, right? I remember my first student tour, I had told my students, you know, that they're ambassadors for our country, blah, 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 all that stuff, and behave. And we go to this, we're getting ready to leave our hotel in the lobby. And there's these guys that are just being total jerks. I mean, they're loud, they're obnoxious, they're drunk, and all that. And I'm looking at them like, all right, these are like college kids, you know, whatever. And I pointed out to my kids, I said, see, look, this is what everybody thinks Americans are. Turns out they were Canadian.
Lol. Ooh, caught myself there.
Yeah?
I was about to swear.
Ah.
That's 15k on that, I'll say. And he hit the mass.
Nice.
An ironic dodging of torpedoes.
Just casually dodging.
Oh.
Cousins from the north. That's right, John Paul. Wrong flag.
I think I'm gonna dodge all those.
Yep.
Oh,
That's
come
right,
on.
Flotty. I am indeed. Exactly, Dutch. Right. You are a guest of the country, so represent them, all that good stuff. Ah. Death pick. Alright, now it's up to our team to throw away the game again.
Yep.
How about we switch to subs?
I need to re-find it.
Guys, was that extremely loud, the sounds of the storm? It was coming through loud to me, but I would like to know from you guys if that was really loud. And Vant with the gift sub for Grant Y. Thank you very much, Vant. That's awesome. Dutch, I've been to London and Paris and Japan and Italy and New Zealand, Australia with my students. I'm trying to think. Also Germany, Poland. And we were set to go back to Japan, and we were also set to go to Belize next year, but with COVID, I don't know if that's going to happen or not. Sub mode. I need to get a win in the ship that I'm regrinding. Where is it? Not the Fubuki, the other one. Maybe I put it over here. I know, I'll use the filter option. Japanese destroyer, Hatsuharu.
Ah, the Hatsu. That thing.
Flotty, social studies. Geography, economics, history.
Oh, that's what you teach?
Mm-hmm. High school level, yep.
Oh. It's better to shoot AP at the subs, right? Or is it HE?
I don't remember. Probably. Oh, you're an insurance broker, okay. It's probably better to shoot AP, I guess.
I think HE because it does do splash damage.
Yeah. Vant? Oh, okay, you're teaching next week, huh? 10-week program for immigrants. So is that like a training program for immigrants into Canada? Like, teach them your ways and stuff like that? Introduce them to, you know, Canadian stuff? Above high school, they're called professors. Even if they're idiots.
True. True.
These days, better be a teacher than an insurance broker, huh, Flotty? That's right, Professor Idiot. You have about 6 weeks left or so. Okay, cool. My mom went through a program to become a citizen of the United States. She was, she had a green card, so she could have permanent resident status when she married my dad. And then she decided she wanted to become a citizen. And so she went through the whole process and stuff. She was so excited, so proud of herself, and happy to finally be an American and all that kind of stuff, and be able to vote. And then she went and voted. And she was happy about that. Oh, well, thank you.
You wouldn't mind spotting for me.
Yeah, you're gonna sit in the smoke?
Because I have 15-kilometer gun range.
Well, there's the Farragut.
Attention. Reporting the target position.
I am located, so there's something that's closer by.
The Farragut.
Yeah, he might be using his radio position finding.
Enemy battleship detected.
Smoke's going down.
Okay.
Smoke generator started.
Haha, I killed the bot.
Foundered.
Got an Icarus in front.
Concentrate fire on the designated target. Smoke screen set. Enemy destroyer sighted.
Good job, sub. Pro tip that I've learned the hard way: if you're playing sub mode, do not charge destroyers with subs.
But charge subs with destroyers?
Concentrate fire on the designated target.
Watch that Bayern. Is that a human? Nope, it's a bot. Okay.
Enemy battleship sighted. Enemy destroyer detected.
What exactly are we listening to here?
Huh? Which song?
I have no idea. Uh-oh. Hello, Farragut. Oh, good times.
Ha! You detonated.
Yep, I detonated him. Yep. Alright, what's left? We got a Budioni that's a threat to me. Bayern just took
and,
some torps.
This S1, I'm trying to get him.
Do you need help, or are you alright on him? I mean, there's like... Sure, you'll be fine, I'm sure.
Engine boost activated.
Vanth, you're correct. You want to deselect your target if you're firing at a bot.
Right. Ooh, I hit him!
Enemy destroyer sighted.
Hello there.
Our team has taken the lead.
Oh, I set him on fire too.
Cool, cool.
Oh, he just took a lot of damage. Come here.
LOL, easy dodge.
Come here, buddy. Come here.
Engine boost deactivated.
Oh, heck yeah, dude. Cause flooding, and there he goes! Ooh.
Congratulations.
Victory is in sight.
Really hate just chasing these guys. It's getting kind of tiring. I don't
Yeah.
understand how he's able to maneuver
so
that
satisfying
quick.
when you kill them, though. I definitely do like having a fast destroyer. French.
Goodbye, buddy.
You got him?
Yep.
Nice.
Your wife started playing WoWs on NA? Nice.
Requesting support.
I haven't taken any damage.
Hey, 1911, how you doing?
Boost. Do we just cap their base, or do we want to go after their DD? Or the DD and sub?
You can cap if you want. You might as well. You're down there. I'm gonna go after the sub.
I mean, I can also have speed boost up for it pretty soon, so. Chasing that sub was really annoying, honestly, but it's definitely satisfying when you kill him.
Sure. Oh no, I'm detected.
So he's over near you.
Engine boost activated.
Mm-hmm. Alright, found the other sub. Oh, come on! I was just gonna kill him. Anyways, if you guys are looking for an easy way to get a ton of XP, the sub mode is it. And if you have tier 6 ships you need to grind up, like seriously, 100% bonus XP every time you play that game for 5 games per each day. Add on top of that a 50% first win bonus, 200% camouflage, all that kind of stuff. And you get ridiculous payouts. Give me a sec, gotta get my 3rd containers here. Hey, look, we finally got a win in the Odin. Which means I can retire her. Yes, you also get credits. That's right, C-Red. 25% additional credits.
Ooh, wait, you do?
Mm-hmm.
And for tier 10.
Caliph, is it for each? I thought it was for each day. We can check in a second. I mean, the game takes forever to load all these containers, so let's take a look and see. So we go to combat missions and challenges. I think it's under challenges. It says I've got 2. Yep. You can do it 5 times a day, guys. And then you also get, if you play, you can, every time you win 3 battles, you can get a back to school camo, 3 of them. But I wouldn't bother with that. Anyways, Hatsuharu game. I got 11,500 regular XP out of that. Came in 1st place. You mind if we do another one?
I'd be glad to.
Awesome.
Now the question is, I played the Anshan.
Play whatever you want. You could also... So, here's a pro tip for you guys. There is a Twitch mission that you can get from drops. Maybe from watching my stream or somebody else's. That will give you 1,000 coal and then resource containers each step of the way for getting a win with a battleship, a cruiser, and a destroyer. So if you've got that mission, it's worth double checking.
Ooh, I do have it. I think I actually got it.
Okay, and I think the first one is cruiser, so you'll want to play a cruiser first.
Yep. The only tier 6 cruiser I have is the Graf Spee.
Hmm. Yeah.
And I despise with a passion.
So here's the thing. Nobody plays battleships, so that means all the battleships are bots. So as long as you keep an eye on their position and stuff like that, you're probably relatively safe, even in the Graf Spee. Most people that are playing the sub mode, human-wise, are going to be playing light cruisers or destroyers because that's what kills subs. So the Graf Spee might actually work out well for you in this mode because you can whack light cruisers with it.
Gun setup though, it just sucks.
Wow, okay, so that is a really big delay, and I'm wondering why that is. And we can get rid of the work in progress because we're done with that too. Actually, you know what? While you're doing that... I'll wait. I need to decommission...
I could play this and just meme.
Hey, if you want. But don't you have to do a cruiser first for that mission?
Yeah, I do, but I really don't want to play the Graf Spee.
Hmm.
No, let's try it. See what happens.
Okay. Yeah, Vent, I don't know why it was so delayed. I'm sorry about that, man. That's weird. Yes, exactly right, Atmos. That's the one ping only mission. Unholy Crusader, any must-have mods and or tips to aim like a real player? I don't know that there's any must-have mods, to be honest. Like, there's some... well, the armor angling one is really nice. It's called Navigator, and it allows you... and you can also move your compass direction to the center of the screen, so it's easier to see your orientation compared to the enemies.
I like that one, too.
Yep, and Navigator allows you to kind of see what's going on. Fast bullets with the fall, thank you very much. So that helps you with the angle of the enemy. So if you're using AP, you kind of know if you're going to penetrate or not, relatively speaking. It's a really good way of kind of getting an idea there. Okay, so we've got an enemy in West Virginia. Now, why would you take a ship that only moves 20 knots in a submarine mode?
Because he's dumb?
I don't want to call somebody dumb, but I mean, just like, you know, it's just something. It's something to consider, though, right? Like, Vant.
Yeah.
So anyway, that was almost like 10 or 15 minutes ago, Vant. That's weird. But anyway, so like just something to think about. If you're gonna play a battleship in this mode, you want to play a faster battleship, something that goes like 25 knots or even 30 if you can. And Cthulhu, hello.
For mods, I do suggest an FOV mod that zooms your camera out. I use the Yazoo 66% one, and I just love it because it allows me to see more on the battlefield.
I used to do that one too, and then I got kind of tired of it and I moved away because I felt like it was too difficult for me to zoom out and stuff like that. Like it was impacting my close game, ironically enough.
When that happens, I usually just go onto a top turret view.
Admiral Bloodsword with the follow. Thank you very much, Admiral Bloodsword. Alright, there you go. There's your first prey of the game. Smashy, smashy.
Concentrate fire on the designated target.
Pro tip, when shooting at ships that are dodging, a lot of times about half is where you want to go with that. Flanker7608 with the follow. Thank you very much. Alright, so we got two Kashalat subs over there. B-69 is gonna go and get himself exploded. Oh, nicely done. And we just got to watch a bot go pink.
Wait, what?
That was a bot. That was a bot.
It is pink. Oh, that's funny.
Unholy Crusader, thank you for the follow. Welcome aboard. Make sure you hit exclamation point ticket. Oh, good. The Devonshire's gone. Okay, now there's nothing to stop me from just shoving these two Cochalot subs. And Vanth with another sub, this time to Tone 50. Thank you very much, Vanth, for that. Gifted sub, man. Awesome. This is not a human Bayern. That's good.
There is one on the... Oh, wait, no, never mind. Oh, we got our Bayern with us.
Yep.
I remember playing the Bayern when the ship first came out, and oh my god, it was actually a lot of fun. But the worst ship of that line is easily the Tier 9 ship.
All right. Well, let's see here. First round of depth charges. Second round, and then we'll drop our third as quickly as possible. There we go, and there's one kill.
Nice. That's two.
And there's two.
Oh, that's glorious.
Engine damage on the enemy warship.
Popping smoke because I'm gonna crash into the battleship here, and that's gonna hopefully hide me a little bit from this Icarus. Yes.
Reporting the target position.
One way to stop yourself really quickly, just crash into somebody else.
Oh, that's gonna be... Yeah, that hurt. That definitely hurt him.
What's my smoke penalty? 2.5. Let's go!
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, dodge. Oh, that's close. Oh, that's really close.
Engine boost deactivated.
Don't mind if I just yoink that.
I don't care. Alright, so we've got a Gaeta over here who is a human.
Reporting the position of a strategic
Leander up to the north is a human, the way he's playing. We've got a West Virginia 41 sitting over there. Cool.
Yeah. He's kind of scaring me. I want to launch towards, but I'm going to wait till you pass.
Oh, hello there.
Yeah. Hello.
Kazakh with the sub. Thank you, man. Continuing the gifted sub from Belfast Bunny. Thank you, dude. That's awesome. And of course he slowed down. I thought he was going to turn out, but he turned in. Oh well. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Gaeta coming in.
all stations requesting fire on the designated target.
Gosh. I muted myself again.
Gonna need your help with him.
Yeah. But I continue moving, so hang on. Trying to turn around as fast as I can right now. He's focusing on me, so if you
Nope, he's looking at me right now.
Oh yeah. Wait, I hit something. Oh, I hit the West Virginia.
The ship is on
And
fire.
try that.
Oh, that helps. Keep going.
20 seconds.
I'm pretty much
Yeah.
dead here.
Problem solved, sir.
Dang it. Oh, come on. Are you behind the island?
I don't know. Nope. I was hoping I was, but of course his last shot hits me. Oh well.
Mm-hmm.
One lone torpedo. Nope.
Come on, let me get this. There we go. I think that's Dang it, man.
Nope.
Try launching there. See what happens.
But yeah, when you're in the graph, you really want to be focusing on those cruisers.
Yeah.
Your AP does real good work on them.
Mm-hmm. And we will launch this at the West Virginia if he continues on this path, which I really hope he does.
Okay, gate's coming back out.
Yeah.
The enemy
Yeah,
team
of
is
course.
taking the lead.
That was looking good, but nope.
Yeah, I know. Dispersion, man. Oh, I'm gonna get the West Virginia.
Yeah,
Yeah.
1, maybe 2.
2, I think. Hopefully.
Nope, he's turning. And 0. Nope, 1.
1. Huh? Time to
He
set
was
him on
turning
fire.
because of the U-69 shells. Or torps, whatever. Unholy, Warspite is a good ship. Absolutely.
Warspite is glorious. Her dispersion can be ungodly.
Yep.
Sorry, godly. Oh, this Eagle is not going to expect my torps to have reloaded already.
And you're dead. Or not.
Nope, not yet. What?
Yeah, your torps missed.
Dang it.
He turned in. Most of the time players will do that, so you want to aim your torps a little bit closer than the gray line.
The enemy is about to win.
Turret traverse does suck on the Warspite. It was actually worse before,
Yeah, it was way worse.
but you know.
Yeah. Oh,
The enemy is about to
I killed the West Virginia.
You burned him out, yep. And now it's just a Kashalot by himself.
And this is probably a loss, isn't it?
Oh god, yes.
Oh, this
Still-
looks...
You still get 100% additional XP from a loss anyway, so you still make good XP out of it.
Mm-hmm.
The enemy is about to win.
And let's go to the underwater view.
Mm-hmm.
Vanth, dirty water is coming. Not yet. 2 o'clock in about an hour. We'll switch over.
I wonder when they'll add in different sea conditions. Like with the storms.
Oh god. That would be something, wouldn't it?
Mm-hmm. That'd be awesome. If anything.
Hey, Conan USMC, thank you for the follow. And are we going to see an underwater ram?
Ram? Oh, come on. Ram.
Let's do it. Come on. Come on. No, the other one's backing up. Come on. Nope,
Not
nope,
fast
nope.
enough,
Here we
though.
go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Oh, wow.
Come on, come on, come on. Yeah! Screenshot, screenshot.
I know.
You
That
guys have
was
just witnessed
great.
the first underwater ram.
Yup. Nah, I don't think so yet.
Ridiculous. See, how far away am I from finishing off the Hatsuharu grind? Okay. Let's do another one if you don't mind.
Oh no, I don't mind at all. This is fun.
That's what I like about the sub
A
mode
lot of
is it locks you into a tier that you normally hate playing because you're almost always stuck either middle tier or bottom tier.
Mm-hmm.
And now you can just have fun. Who would have known?
Let's play this. Actually, wait. Let me check that.
Well, did you get? Yeah, you have to get 1,000 base XP. It could be a loss, but you still have to get 1,000, and you were just short.
Wait, was I actually?
You were at 737, and I'm pretty sure you need to get 1,000 base XP. Take a look and
It
see.
is 1,000, yeah. Dang it! I'm not gonna bother with that right now. Then.
You still want to play Wars?
Is it sub mode only?
Yes. Or you could do it in random battles too, but to be quite honest, why wouldn't you just do it in sub mode? So you want me to...
Actually, wait. Do I have a good 6 tech tree ship?
Raining, that's a good point. Yes, you can also get good with carriers in this mode. Oh, and do you have a tier 6 carrier?
No.
Okay, never mind then. I want to try something at some point. I heard a rumor, and I want to see if it's true or not.
With... Please explain, because I can get a tier 6 carrier right now.
It's not a big deal. The rumor was that somebody was able to queue in with a full 3 carrier division. So
Wait,
I'm just curious to know if that is true or not. SAT might know.
Wait, but the division thing...
I know.
What? What?
If you want to test that real quick, go get yourself a carrier. Don't set it up, just ready it up. We won't launch with it, but I want to see if we can both ready in it. If you want, don't.
Good bit of free XP.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Screw it. Don't do it. Don't worry about it. You can find out from other means later. You heard it was a display glitch? SAT? Okay. Do you want to do Warspite, or did you want to switch to your Grafspay or something else?
Hang on, let me pull out the good old Nuremberg.
Hey, actually, the Nuremberg is really good in this mode. Because the things that can kill you, like the battleships, are typically bots. So, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, just imagine the ridiculousness of a 3-carrier div, because most likely that means the game would put bot carriers on the enemy team. SAT, really? It is possible? Nice. That's hilarious. Although in that mode, I wonder if you're doing a disservice because that's taking away ships that can actively damage subs. In a sense. I don't know.
Give me a sec to get out this ship.
It's fine, don't worry. Enhancing the other team's destroyer experience is better. Yeah, you know what, SAT? You're not wrong there. It does help for winning. That's true. Hey, Gio, how you doing? CV stands for aircraft carrier. So, naval designations, carrier is CV, that's a fleet carrier. Then there's the light carrier, which is CVL, or CVE for escort, or sometimes CVA. Battleships are BB. Battle cruisers are BC. Cruisers are either CA for heavy cruiser, CL for light cruiser, or CC for command cruiser. Destroyers are DD or DE for destroyer escort. And subs are SS.
When are they gonna add in patrol boats?
Never?
But wouldn't it make sense to?
No, I don't think so. Dark Fox, thank you for the follow. This
They
game.
just add some kind of mini game that
Well,
would
all right.
use
So
those.
yes, that's true. Operation Dynamo had them. That's very true. You couldn't play them, but they had them. You want to see Navy or sorry, nuclear powered carriers? There you go. And
That won't happen.
so, Raining, you're exactly saying what I was about to mention. So when World of Warships was developed, I don't know if you guys know this or not, but its original name was actually World of Battleships. So that should,
Really?
yes, so that should clue you in a little bit. And not just SSN, Geo, how about SSBN? But anyway, so the game was initially developed around battleships. So if you think about it, it kind of makes sense, right? That the scale is based off of the battleship being king. If you look at how Gaijin developed their game, their naval mode, their scale was originally PT boats, and they didn't have too much interest to go beyond that at first. So you start at the PT boat, and then you get this idea of just how massive destroyers are compared to it. And now they've been adding cruisers, so you get an even greater idea of scale there. Whereas in this game, scale is kind of, you know, it's based more around the battleship for scale.
Geo, Red October is a double-hull nuclear submarine from the Cold War era. I think the latest thing in this game is maybe early Cold War. That would be mid-50s.
Yeah. Are you ready yet, or are you still working on it?
Oh,
Cool.
I forgot to ready up.
It's all good. Nolo, what do you mean by backwards?
Oh, that's a triple sub div.
Mm-hmm. Cool. That just means once you found one of them, you probably found all of them, and you can just go drop them all. Yes, in terms of scale, exactly. They work backwards in battleships. Correct.
Action stations.
And they did bring the wrong sub. The right sub is the U-69.
Really? That's the best one right now?
Mm-hmm. It's got hydro.
Okay. Oh, wait, really?
Yep.
I heard the US sub has speed boot.
Maybe? I don't remember off the top of my head. I only played it a few times on stream last week. I wasn't really happy with it, so... The right sub is the S1? Oh, really? It's got a fast reload on the ping? Okay, Cthulhu, I didn't know that. It's got a heal, too. I saw that.
Wait, what?
Yeah. Oh, God. What are you doing, Hatsu? Fine. Go. Really? And now you're gonna stop here? Fine. I'll just go in front of you and get team damaged. So then he moves up. Like, I can't believe... whatever. I'm just gonna go do me. You do you, Mr. Hatsu. Oh, hello, Farragut.
Smoke generator started.
Mr. Hatsuharu wants to get himself detected. Oh, and he's blowing his own smoke too.
I would say something normally, but I'm not because...
Yep.
But you can say goodbye to that Farragut.
Oh, of course.
God, I love the Nuremberg, dude. And it's 360 turrets. That's a new thing they added in this
Yep.
ship. I love it.
Makes her extremely comfortable, doesn't it? Oh, Gata.
Oh, yeah,
Gata,
it does.
Gata.
Hang on, I gotta dodge these torps. Oh, never mind. Hey there, bud. I
Nice
think
hit.
this is a mistake
Hey.
for you.
Do you have Hydro? Is it on?
Yeah, it's on.
Okay, great. Thank you. That's how we're detecting him, and he's dead.
Goodbye, my good sir.
Nice.
I am still spotted because of that.
All stations, concentrate fire on the target.
I'm gonna focus on that now.
All right, here. Yeah.
Got that target's.
Yep.
Target.
Thank you. That was my next call out.
He burned damage con. And his engine's out again.
Excellent.
And he's on fire.
All right, time to go kill some subs. Hatsuharu, pay attention to the Farragut, please.
No, he's just gonna completely ignore everything behind him.
Yeah, that's what people usually do.
Mm-hmm. Gotta have that map awareness, guys. Oh, I forgot I torpedoed. That's a thing.
Oh, cool. Thank you, buddy. The Farragut torped the Hatsuharu, so now I'm free to just run in and go and kill these Cachalots. I love it.
Nice.
We've sunk an enemy destroyer.
Double kill.
Our team is taking the lead.
Wait, double?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he can be hit? No, he can't.
Come on, turn.
got him?
Yeah, I have to turn around and get him. Nice try, Normandy.
Already in 50.
Hey, Ender. Something cool just happened, and I apologize. I can't say anything about it yet, because I don't know. I missed the notification. How long to your hydro?
Till 40
40 seconds?
Engine
is when it'll be up.
Okay. Found him. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna park here and drop some more bombs on him. Unterwasserfire. Oh, there he is.
You got a fire?
Mm-hmm.
Hello there. I'm just gonna hard spot him then.
He is in the process of burning out. He's at Trento somewhere too. Kaleth, welcome back from lunch. What'd you have? Was it good? Just gonna
Yeah,
ask
you're
you
not
when your hydro
hearing.
is available. Good, good, good. Alright, I got him.
I was waiting for him to disappear, honestly.
Throwing-
And there he goes.
Throwing torps in front of you?
I was gonna throw torps as well.
Go ahead, Ed. I just wanted you to not turn into them, that's all.
Generator started.
Yeah, no. Oh, he shot at you and not me.
Yep, he saw me
You
first.
fight for okay. Well, he's gonna die.
Yep. Looks like your torps are gonna beat mine to him. Oh, mercy rule. No fair.
Bruh, come on. Why you gotta do that to us, game?
Oh my god, Udoka61. Thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate that, man. Saved by the bell, sadly.
I can't tell you how many times that has happened in which I'm about to kill a ship and then the game just ends.
Mm-hmm.
Like, bruh. Yeah, alright. I got my 1000 base XP.
There you go. Oh my god, seriously? I didn't finish part 2. Okay, you cool with doing another one? I think the next one is Battleship, so you can take out the Warspite if you want.
Let's see.
And if anybody else wants to join us, by the way, they're welcome to do so.
Battleship. Yep. Let's yeet on some people.
There you go. Alright, 16,000 XP to go for me.
Actually, would it be better to play the Dunkirk?
So the Dunkirk, I was playing with it before, and the nice thing about her is that she's a lot quicker, if I recall correctly.
That she was?
I'm pretty sure she's a faster boat. 31. Let's see. Oh, Normandy's also 31. That's cool. Warspite, I think, is 25. 24.7, yeah. Bayern, 26.
Yeah, but Warspite also has that really tight circle.
So play it if you want. Play the ship you want, man.
Do you? No, you don't get. Okay.
I enjoyed playing the Dunkirk when I did it, simply because I don't have a lot of experience with her. So, you know, I wanted the opportunity to get some practice.
Dunkirk. My clan calls it the Dunkirk.
Yep.
Because it's just kind of.
Alright, so your number one target is going to be that Dallas, because that's a human. And the T-61 as well are threats. I'm the only human destroyer.
Who is definitely a threat.
Yeah, maybe to you. Oh, raining. Tier 6 ranked was so fun. I ranked out in the Fuso, just going around and spamming HE on people. It was great. I had so much fun with that. I love the Fuso. Japanese shotgun.
I remember the good old days when you could bring any tier ship, any tier game almost. The good old days of fail divs.
Oh god.
Come on, you know those were glorious.
Sure.
I mean, you still can fail div. Bring a tier 7 into a tier 10 game.
My favorite was when we'd see like an Erie or something at a tier 10 game, and you know, the guy gets blasted out of the water in like 6 minutes because it takes 5 minutes just for him to get in a range to do something and get spotted.
Yeah.
Hey, wow, Tom with the sub. Thanks, man. Using your free Twitch Prime sub. Appreciate that, dude. Seriously.
Yeah, my Twitch Prime ends in 1 day. I'm gonna use it again to on you.
Oh, thanks. I mean, you don't have to. You can put it on somebody else. It's fine. It means a lot, though. Like, seriously.
I'm only allowed a certain number of subscriptions per month. So I'm gonna use the Twitch on you because I want to stay subscribed to you, because I'm not sure if that the founder badge goes away or not.
Oh, that's a good question. I don't know. I'm detected.
You are?
Yeah.
I have HE loaded for anything that's nearby.
And I'm kind of confused about that, but okay. Oh, there's the Dallas and the T-61. Okay.
Ah, that's
So-
what's spotting us.
These guys here are an issue.
That is also an issue.
I'll take care of the sub. I'll take care of the sub. Just focus
He's
on
already
dodging.
launched at me.
Yep.
Those are gonna hit. How much damage do they? Oh. They do that. Do subs have a limit on the number of torpedoes they have?
Engine boost
Yeah, they have 2 launchers in the front and 1 in the rear. Come on, kill this guy already. Let's go. How many depth charge hits am I gonna get on this guy? 16? 18?
Wait, what?
Yeah, I don't understand. And he's still alive.
Oh my god. Oh, that's gonna kill the Dallas. Come on, game. What overpass? Don't you just hate it when it hits the waterline just perfectly and it just gives you an overpen?
Mm-hmm.
I hate it when that happens.
Okay, I really don't understand, but okay, I finally killed him. I've never had that many depth charges before. He's on depth 4. That was really weird. Subs aren't subs fun? Oh yeah, Andrew, they're great fun. They are great fun. Oh, does it have the weakest depth charges? Good to know.
See if I got a hit.
Dripping with sarcasm. Yeah, distinction between light and heavy damage would be a good idea.
Hello. Can I Citadel with HE?
No.
Dang it.
But at that range, your AP will probably just overpen him anyway if he's flat broad.
And he isn't anymore, so let's wreck him. Oh, whatever.
Cool. Now you just have to watch out for that Fuso. Or Mutsu, I mean.
You mean the Fuso that's... Oh, that Mutsu. Okay. So you're talking about the Fuso in front of me. Like, you mean
Yeah.
the one that's running? Why does your mod show the subs as carrier?
It's a weird glitch. Can you kill that TED-61?
Where?
The T-61 right in front of you to your left. At 11 o'clock. To your left. I see your turrets turning the wrong way. See him?
I don't know. No, I don't.
You don't see the T-61 in front of you?
Oh,
He's 13.5 kilometers away.
Okay. Hang on, I gotta load HE there.
You would have been better off just firing your AP and then reloading. City,
Yeah.
thank you very much for the follow. Peter's a special... What? Oh, you sit it out though, Peter, with HE once? That's hilarious. Ah, the Mutsu is gone. You don't have to worry about him anymore. That's good.
Oh, come on.
Nope.
Just short. And this new Max is just gonna sit right in front of me. Dang bots, man. be a miss. Yeah, I didn't fire far enough in front.
That's all right. I think we still gonna get this. Go ahead and shoot whatever you need to. At this point, try to get yourself some XP. That's like missing the massive
Hey there,
incoming.
Pusher buddy. Here, take some HE.
Yeah, T-61 is an amazing ship for sub mode. Hey Roberts, how you doing? Or Robertus.
What? I thought he was moving quickly.
You having terrible luck with T-61 so far?
No, not T-61, the Fuso.
No, I know. I'm reading out what Nolo is saying in chat. The thing about the T-61 is that Hydro is very helpful, of course, and then it's got quick reloading torps and smoke and all the things that destroyers need. Farragut is absolutely good too.
Thank you.
Alright, now don't miss this guy. We're gonna spectate your shots.
Nah, dispersion will screw me over.
Oh, you did okay.
Never mind.
You did alright.
Never mind, it didn't that time. Thank you, RNGesus.
Lunarson, Jay Lunarson with the Flex Film Projectionist. Showing he's been here for a bit. And Vance says he killed 4. Still a loss. The teams have been awful. Well, that's par for the course, man. Finish the Gator grind and subs. Rating, see, that's exactly where I'm at. Once I finish the Hatsuharu, it's off to ranked battles with the Shiratsuyu. Moss would be fun. I think Moss would be fun in ranked though. I would enjoy it. Hydro is useful.
That's a full 10? What?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It's another reason why you shoot AP at destroyers. Now, he's full health, or almost, so HE works too, but...
Yeah, I'm gonna focus on HE.
Yeah, Mosses are very good in ranked, huh, Skynet? Good, good.
Eat that.
Notice the high speed of shells coming out of Fury's Dunkirk here. Kind of helps to accentuate what makes the Dunkirk quite misunderstood originally. She was one of the first battleships to be brought into the game that had a very high muzzle velocity, and as such, you would almost always get over penetrations on destroyers instead of on cruiser stuff. You'd rarely ever actually penetrate the Citadel. And so you had a lot of people that just would be upset with that and say the ship is crap and blah blah blah, when in reality she's quite strong. It's just she was misunderstood, much the same way as Roma at tier 8 was misunderstood as well for so long. The one thing that I always enjoyed about the Dunkirk though is its HE fire chance. She was absolutely ridiculous. The very first battleship that you could just sling HE all day on other battleships, burn them down, get yourself free withers and arsonists, and make the enemy battleships cry. It's one thing I loved about her.
And then Conqueror became a thing.
Yep. One of my favorite experiences in the Dunkirk, actually, if you look, she's got secondaries in the back. And I actually, I basically, face-sat a Congo. He was chasing after me, and I just kept on kiting away from him, and just peppered him with my secondaries until he finally died about a kilometer away from me. It was ridiculous. It was ridiculous. Rating your rank 8 through 3, so you can afford to mess around for a bit. There you go. Oh, Vanth, I won't be in ranked today. I gotta finish my test ships first, and I have to finish the Hatsuharu grind. Probably one or two more games. What was that, Fury?
Did we win our tier 10 game, or did we lose that?
Yes, we won it. The one I was in the Petropavlovsk, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You only play the Moss in ranked, and yeah, but your own team starts to hate you. Well, see, Skynet, you're running into the problem that is, there are some community contributors that pretty much, like, everybody thinks that as soon as they say something, their word is you know, the word of God. And when those CCs come out and say that the Moss is garbage tier for ranked, everybody thinks that, oh, the Moss is terrible in ranked. So what happens? They see you're playing that ship and they say, oh god, we lost already because you played that crap ship. Hey, Turnfalco, welcome back. How you doing? And Robertus, take care. Thanks for hanging out. Dutch, no, Dunkirk does not have reload booster.
It does not, nor does it have speed boost.
And true, welcome back. You got Japanese and more cereal, huh? Cool.
What?
Oh, we were talking earlier about cereal. Cool, and there goes my second daily coal mission. And despite the fact that I died so early, I still came in above 3. I died in less than 4 minutes, and I still beat 3 people on the team, 2 of which were humans. Okay. Well, Mr. Skynet, or sorry, Mr. Fury, it's been fun, but I think it's time to start switching to reload or replay analysis.
I'm fine with that. I was thinking of dipping anyways.
Cool.
Probably still lurk in stream though.
Yeah, you're welcome to do so. Let me take a look at how close I am to finishing this Hatsuharu as soon as the game decides to come up. Figure it out. Okay, cool. Oh, I'm 10k away. Tomorrow.
You have 19. Oh no.
Yes, I have almost 20 million free XP, yeah.
Couldn't you use that though?
Why?
Why not?
Alright, clearly you haven't been around that long. But I wouldn't have 20 million free XP if I used it all the time, now would I?
I mean, true. But you also, playing tier 10, you also gain it at such a fast rate that I just use it all the time because, yeah.
I don't know what to tell you, man. Oh, I finished my California, I think, didn't I? I gotta take a look and see. Combat missions. I play this game a lot, as you guys know, and I'm one of the reasons why the operations got nerfed for the XP earnings, because whenever it was 200% first win, I would always go out and just farm, and more farm those wins in Narai. It was so fun. I actually had a role on my Discord called Botcoin Farmers, because we called it botcoining, and it was so awesome. Like I'd make 1 million free XP in a day just doing that.
Damn.
Min-maxing, and that's back before you could put all flags in. Now Wargaming has allowed you to go all in with your flags, so that's even more ridiculous now. But you know. Alright, Odin is done. I'll send you to the reserve. So what I'll probably do is probably tomorrow I'll do some more of the Petro, and I'll also show off the Aegir on stream. I'll do my review for that tomorrow.
The what?
The Aegir. This is the super cruiser I was telling you about. So I'll show her off on stream tomorrow.
That.
Yep.
That.
Yep. We were given the Aegir, and we were also given the Siegfried. We've got the ability to show her off and talk about the ships a little bit. I cannot comment on how you can obtain either of these ships, but as a level 2 CC, I do have the ability, once my review is approved for the Aegir, I have the ability to give one away. Just like later today, I'll be giving away the viewer's choice between an Ochakov or a Peter Bagration. So
What?
we'll do that tomorrow. Yeah.
What? Sorry, what 2 ships?
The Ochakov or the Peter Bagration. Those are the tier 8 Russian cruisers. Anyway, guys, big thanks to M. Roptout and Impossible EU, nice name, for following the channel. And give me a second. I'm going to run a quick commercial as we load up our replay analysis stuffs. Those of you that are subs, you're still here because you're sub, which means you don't have to deal with ads, which is awesome. And I do, of course, want to take a moment and thank you guys for sticking around and being a sub and all that kind of stuff. It does mean quite a bit to me.
I'm going to drop a VC for this.
All right, no problem. Thanks for hanging out.
Yep.
All right, let's start off with our Fletcher game. But you're not a sub and you didn't see the ad. Really, Ender? That's interesting. It says initiating 30-second commercial break. Huh. It says that the stream is still live. Not everybody will get a commercial. Who knows? Did anybody get one? Rating saw it. Okay. Cool. All right. I don't know if these things work or not. I just, I'm just playing around with it. Island in 205, thank you for the follow. Okay, cool. Well, if it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. It's just it's a command I discovered, and I thought, hey, something for people to look at instead of like staring at my screen as I switch things over. All right, so I need to poke somebody. Who am I poking? It's Gandalf.
Action stations.
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna do that in the. All right. So Gandalf subbed last week and shared this game with me. This is the game he got. He's getting green lighted or whatever, prioritized because he subbed. Which reminds me, those of you guys that subbed today, if you haven't already, if you've got a replay that you've sent in and you want to make sure that I cover it, just make sure you tell me that you subbed, and I will get your replay featured. You don't have to pay money to get your replay featured, of course. On the bottom left you see replay tokens on the bottom left of the chat window, and you can click on that, and you can redeem for 10,000 replay tokens. Cover my replay, which essentially does the exact same thing. It forces me to cover a game that you've sent. Otherwise, I will just typically pick games at random or ones that I might be interested in focusing on. Maybe it's a ship that we haven't covered in a long time. Maybe it's something that right now Ranked is on, so we're focusing on Ranked, stuff like that. I just posted my tweet for the list of the ships that we're covering today. So we're starting with the Fletcher, and then we'll see where we go from there. What time is it? Oh, it's about 3 o'clock. All right. Dirty water coming soon. TM.
All stations, concentrate fire on the
You're in a tier 10 game. You'll note that I turned all the mods off. That's one of the things that I do for you guys too, because I know some people don't like seeing all the mods. And I know a lot of you guys don't play with the mods too. Deadweight, what is that for? Contact. So anyway, so that's kind of how I set things up. Now Gandalf he could have gone for C, but he's chosen instead to go and help out at BCAP. Oh, exclamation point social. Takes care of all the socials there. There you go. Thanks, Raining. Radar up. That's from the Moskva most likely, so congratulations. You've got 20 seconds of radar detection. Fletcher is a very fun boat. She's got great torpedoes, really good guns, and long USN destroyer smoke. She can now equip defensive fire, although that's relatively meaningless, even against carriers these days.
All stations, requesting fire support.
Yep. I always put in the announcements when I'm going on stream so you guys can kind of see what to expect. Oof, there goes the Chapayev showing way too much side. Yeah, I'm sure he's got a good captain build on this. Gandalf does know that we're covering his game today, and I pinged him on Discord, so hopefully that means he'll show up and he can talk about what he's got going on.
All stations, concentrate fire on the target.
Yes, he does have SI, he does have SE, he does have CE. For those of you guys that don't know what that means, that's survivability expert that adds hit points to the ship. He's got superintendent, that's SI, that adds an additional charge of his consumables, his smoke, and his engines. Wow, nice torpedoes from the Holland. And CE stands for concealment expert, that allows him to be a little bit stealthier, 5.8 kilometer detection. Now he is in a tier 10 game and there are carriers, so he can't be, he's got to be very careful not to be too much on the front line. Hey, Rosie the Riveter, huh? Got turned down just a little bit. Man, dude, you're hilarious. I love the period music. That's great. Yes, of course, WC. I'm always hang out in the Discord channel. As long as you behave yourself well and stuff, you're more than welcome to come and hang out and talk, ask questions, comment on what you're seeing too. Not a problem. I don't care. That's why I'm here. Thank you for the bits there, Vanth. And that's true. You're exactly 950 bits away from taking the lead. 951 bits away from taking the lead, and the #1 cheer badge away from Sanctus. It's for the Dirty Water Fund. I'll mention that to the wife. She will appreciate that. Alright, now you got the ability to back in, although there's still a plane up, so you gotta be careful not to pop out and get spotted by that plane. Can you do it? Barely, barely. You get spotted where the center of the ship is, so as long as it's overlapping the smoke, you're good. Meanwhile, I like your Holland. He's just gonna go in and buzzsaw through. There he goes. Now, you could turn your anti-air on and then back off again. Possibly kill a ship. Or our plane. I don't know if you have to do that, but you could. And I just got a follow on Twitter from Jim Moore. If that's you, cool. Vanth, man, you're welcome to do so if you want. That's awesome. Thank you again. Sanctus, if you're listening, you're in danger.
All stations, requesting fire support.
I love that you guys have a gentleman's agreement, by the way. That's great. Reminds me of the good old days of RTSCV when we would have gentlemen's agreements between carriers. You don't mess with my strikes, I won't mess with your strikes. We just go and strike the crap out of opposite teams, and we'll figure it out along the way. Hey, Craig. And that's right, Craig. Dirty Water's coming soon. As a matter of fact, thanks to Vanth's cheering, I think I might just start it a little bit earlier than I was planning. But I have a feeling that this is going to be a ridiculous end of the game, so I don't want to walk away yet. And that is very true, Ender. The north side has absolutely collapsed, and as a result, it's time for you to get out in front and start torping things. This is what a lot of destroyer players don't understand, is the importance of getting out in front and then using your torpedoes against an enemy that's charging you. That's what you want to do as a destroyer. You don't want to chase and try to torpedo ships that are running away from you. You want to torp ships that are coming towards you, because it increases the chance of your torpedoes hitting. And like WC says, yep, area denial as well, man. Aw, people are upset with you now. Let's see, who is that that's upset with you? Oh, that's the carrier. Huh, okay. You know, the Venezia is coming up. He's in smoke right now. He's gonna... There it is. Gonna pop out pretty soon.
All stations, concentrate fire on the target.
There you go, Vant. And we have 69 entrants in our giveaway. Don't forget, exclamation point ticket gets you in. We'll be doing our drawing about 2.5 hours from now, so a little bit of time. And that will be for your choice of a Tier 8 Russian cruiser, the Ochakov or the P-Bag. Dutch, exactly, yes. It gives you more room to maneuver with your concealment and all that kind of stuff. And Ender, yes, that's very true. It's you know, you could look at the situation and say, "Yeah, we're screwed. It's not going to work," and then just sit and smoke and farm. No, you can note that he could be doing that right now, but instead he's choosing to keep the Venezia spotted at least, and he's shooting at the smoke, which is hopefully where a destroyer is. Oh, the Ostergotland got spotted. And yeah, torps, you can definitely use them to herd things in. Relashi 007, thank you very much for the follow. Sorry, Skynets. All right, now the Oster started shooting, and he's in a pissing fight with the Howland. So I like the idea that you are slowing down and smoking up here. You let yourself get spotted briefly for a second, but it still worked out. Oh, and you got oven chicken on this. Great.
All stations, concentrate fire on the target. 1911.
I like the Ochakov between the two of them because I like hunting destroyers, and the Ochakov's got the radar capabilities. Oh, that Venezia's got Sansonetti on him. That was weird. Absolutely agree with you there, Vant. Now, don't shoot again because you're going to be in smoke fire penalty soon. Which is 2.7, yep. So now you get to just laugh. He's going to see you. He's going to say, oh crap. And he knows you're going to try to torp him. There he goes. Nicely done. Now, you could choose to go dark here and stop shooting at the Alaska. But he's definitely not looking at you. Oh, now he is. Yeah, the Ochakov is very easy to overextend, and the P-Bag is a little bit more forgiving because it's got the heels, and the guns are better suited for long-range fire, especially with AP. So it comes down to which, what your playstyle is. If you win, you get the chance to choose between the two of them. So. He doesn't have priority target. That is correct, Ender. Most likely, he's got preventative maintenance. That's how I set up my destroyers. I typically don't put priority target on my destroyers unless I'm playing a gunboat, and I want to know how many people are targeting me. Generally speaking, in a destroyer, I feel that if I'm spotted, I'm gonna get shot at. So, to me, priority target is a bit of a waste. Now, there is the argument that can be made that if you are running priority target, you know when somebody switches to torpedoes and switches back to guns. So, it all comes down to how you play and what you learn from the experience and stuff like that. Look at your carrier going all the way to J1 and just beaching himself. It looks like he just kind of rode himself, ashore and said, I'm out of this game. Bant, grab Kita or Jutland. Have black down at 2.1 second on the guns, yep. You play every destroyer as a gunboat? Lol. Good job using smoke there to dodge the carrier. Obviously the Midway wanted to bomb you, couldn't, so he saw the other one instead. And the hate mail keeps coming. Now you want to play Fletcher? Oh, please no gunboat Mutsuki. So, the only thing I could say, Gandalf, is at the beginning you abandoned C-Cap, and I think you would have been better off. And by the way, turn your anti-air on and reinforce. By the way, I think you would have been better off to head to the north initially, and try to at least prevent that push through C, because that's where things went bad. Is that the enemy team was able just to bust right through and get to the rest of your team without any abandon. Alright, Special K sent in a game with me in Submarine, and I wanted to see a game from his perspective. So that's what we're going to load up next. I'm going to go get myself some dirty water. Be right back.
Action stations. Good afternoon.
Good luck, everyone.
Okay, I am back.
Hey, welcome back.
Hey, there's Mr. K. I just went to go get my dirty water. Cheers to all of you guys in the chat. Oh, that's good stuff.
Enemy force detected.
Oh god, Vance cheered again, whistling. What did he say? Whistles innocently. Rock, your karma is at 1? So, if you don't mind, I don't know if you've started at all, but if you could walk us through, like, your line of thinking as you're playing. Like, why you're doing certain things and stuff like that, because I gotta learn how to play subs myself.
So I want to be where the scrum is happening, and I want to be, like, not in front of my allied ships.
Right, I remember you mentioned that before when we were talking after the games. You like to see at least one destroyer or somebody nearby, right?
Yeah. So, right now we're getting free spots and free targets, and it's pretty safe. So we're sitting here sonaring these guys and just throwing corpses and seeing what happens.
Alright, well, you just lost the person in front of you there.
Yeah. At this point, I'm more practicing landing the pings than anything, but today I've been kind of learning to exploit the mechanics a little more.
Oh, really? Do tell.
Well, there's the obvious threading the depth between submerged and surfaced. If you kind of dive juke between 5.9 and 6.0, then you can change your status very quickly. And it makes you kind of immune to depth charges if you're shallow enough, but then vulnerable to shells.
You got a citadel hit with your torpedo?
Yes, that's right. Every time you have both pings on the bow and stern locked, the torpedoes will citadel, so to speak, and they'll ignore all bulge protection.
Interesting. And I see you're diving super deep because you were expecting that Nern to come chase you and dub charge you, right?
Yes, exactly. So he would have to come right over top, which puts him in the middle of our whole front line of ships now. And when you're at the level 4 depth, when you use the consumable, the depth charges don't hurt you very much. One pass might take off 2,000 or 3,000 hit points.
Yeah, we discovered that when I was playing Hatsuharu earlier, and I had like 23 depth charge hits and no kill.
Yeah, and as you can see from the consumable, you can't stay down there forever, but if that Nürnberg was going to suicide to depth charge me, it would have been worth it at that point. But not if I was at medium depth.
Gotcha. Now, Kay has mentioned that he's never been depth charged before.
Not to death.
Not to death. So, I think that says a little bit about his skill in a sub so far, which is again why I was so interested in learning about how you're doing this.
Let's give them a hard time.
I think patience and clever map positioning are really the two keys to it.
Let's give them a hard
Don't spend time being slow underwater when you don't have to, and don't force plays. And don't let those torpedoes hit you.
fair seas.
Right, Nürnberg does not have depth charges, but the problem is there's some that do, and I think you're much better off like practicing or at least thinking in your mind, oh, this guy's gonna depth charge me.
Well, that's the thing. I have no idea who's got what.
Right, I know.
Most of the light cruisers do, yeah.
It's hard to keep it all straight, so you're better off playing it safe.
So I'm bobbing up and down to try to change the level, because if that sub doesn't get sonar pings on me, then his torpedoes won't hold, but they'll still hurt me. Now that M means that he's got both pings on me anyway, so they're gonna hold it.
The M. Where's the M?
It was right over top of the indicators.
Problem solved, sir.
So at one level of ping, the torpedo markers, the triangles, they go from solid to lined, and they're in acoustic mode. They'll turn towards the target. When you've got both pings active, they have an M on top for magnetic, I guess, which means that they detonate in the vulnerable part. That's how you get the citadel hits.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if they home better with 2 pings instead of 1, but I think they probably do, and so... Especially against subs. Like, torpedoing subs is pretty easy at this point, because lots of the guys in them, I think, aren't really playing optimally yet.
Sure.
the hardest part is landing these, and the replay seems a little bit weird because on live you don't see the con tower blocking your view.
That is interesting.
But you've got to lead them in 3D with the ping, sort of, to get it to land on those nodes. 3D against the subs, right? So.
Right.
And you really only need the pings once the torps are getting close if your lead is decent, so that you can save your battery. So he's trying to surface probably to get away from those torps. Now I don't know if you can tell, but it's so hard from this perspective to see whether those torpedoes are already past him or they're still on the way.
Yep. Depth
So
perception is really hard.
Yeah. You just press Z and like let the camera move to it and then see on the map where the camera is. That's the best way I've got to know. Just for feedback so you can improve. Yeah, and the timer on each segment is how long the ping is active for. Once it fades, the homing stops.
Oh, this is great seeing it from your perspective, though, because I mean, I'm just in the Dunkirk, just doing Dunkirk things.
And it's like, what are those guys doing? They're just triangles on the map, sitting still, right?
Well, it was hard to find, to understand from your perspective what's going on, so I do like being able to see it this way.
Our team has taken the lead.
Still no subs yet, Ender? Well, this is your chance to learn. Kay, do you mind if we did another sub replay that you sent in after this one?
Sure, if you like, yeah. I can send you one from just recently if you prefer, where I'm more exploiting the mechanics.
Sure. You notice as long as you have an active ping on a ship, the indicator on the torpedo is a good way to tell if the torpedo still has a homing icon. They haven't reached a target. If it turns to normal triangle, it's passed. Oh, okay, I see. Because it can't home in on the target anymore, huh? Okay.
Well, even right before they hit, I think they lose the homing once they're close enough.
So you can see me, this is the game where I park right next to the Ranger and just use my secondaries on him. I remember that. Yep. And then you were chasing after that U-69. He's the last one left. Yep. And I think if I remember right, we basically said let's just sit on the cap and end it that way.
Yeah. He was pretty good at weaving around. So when we were seeing him, that means he's above 6 meters of depth, and so he's technically on the surface, and shells can hurt him, I think. But as soon as he sees the shells coming, he dips down.
Right, and then it just turns into a game of just spamming torps at each other. Wow, that was close.
Yeah, with he's got me lit on sonar, because at the ranges we're at, we can only detect each other at 2 to 3 kilometers based on whether you're pinging actively or not.
Now,
so the sonar helps you land the pings, because you can't ping an invisible target. So.
By the sonar, do you mean the hydro that you've got? Or?
Oh yeah, pardon me. I always just call hydroacoustic search. I call it sonar, but
no,
yes,
it's fine.
Probably confusing now with subs. So.
Well, it helps to double check because let's face it, there's a lot of things in this game that are confusing, like subs.
Oh yeah.
If you see Chaos says, does the sit mechanic being double pinged affect destroyers that have no citadel? Yes, I believe it does.
I don't think it does.
No?
Other than landing the torpedoes. I had a game where I sank a sub with, it took 3 torpedoes to do 9,000 damage, and then he had to flood the last 300 hit points still.
Hmm.
And I'm pretty sure at least one of those was a double ping active,
Concentrate
if not
fire
more.
on the enemy warship.
Okay. Well, we'll have to see, I guess.
The way subs can dodge in 3D, I think it's still really important, if not more important, to get all 3 pings.
All 3 pings? What do you mean by all 3 pings?
Sorry, all 2.
Okay. Just making sure, like, there's a
Yeah,
hidden
no.
3rd ping out there. You're like, what?
Yeah.
Ender says, are pings maintained if you lose vision? And the response from Raining was yes for the duration.
Yeah, they absolutely will still home. I think even in this game we saw me sink a sub that wasn't lit, but the torpedoes were homing on it. In that opening scrum there, so they definitely still will keep going after, and the pings
Look at-
keep leading torpedoes in.
You guys are like virtually high-fiving each other here.
I wanted to ram him, but he didn't let me.
No, he
So we
didn't.
both miss stern torpedoes.
Tinman, thank you for the follow. Hi, Drew. My kitty cat wants a snack, but she's jealous I'm eating a snack and she can't.
So you remember when I was scared of that buoy because it came out of nowhere on my camera, right?
Yep.
That was that.
Yep, and you said, oh my god, they have an underwater part. Or something along those lines. Yep, I remember that. I thought you were like about to crash into it or something, and I was like, huh?
Well, you pass through them on the surface, so probably you pass through them underwater too, but...
Yep. Still, it's something you weren't expecting.
Yeah.
But at this point, Kay and I were like, well, let's just get the freaking cap and be done with this game. So you
Right.
can see him going up to periscope depth. Because once you get up to periscope depth, you start capping. And that's it. Like, why chase this guy? He's doing a
Yeah.
great job, though, of that other guy is doing a really good job of just dodging and surviving.
Oh, for sure.
But at this point, now you're on the surface, so you can recharge your batteries.
I
Do you-
think if you're underwater, you're not in the cap.
Mm-hmm. So I think you do lose the point center if you dive while you're on the cap.
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
The one thing there that maybe wasn't obvious is if a submarine isn't on the surface, it's almost impossible to ping it successfully from the surface because you need your camera underwater to aim it properly.
I saw that earlier, yeah. You like weren't able to go below at all, so you were just literally just throwing your ping along the surface.
Yeah. But practicing the lead for the pings on the surface against surface ships is probably the easy way to do it.
Yes, and her pings definitely have to hit the bow or stern hit points, or arm, whatever you call them. Hard points, if you will, in order to count. If you hit the middle of the ship, it doesn't do anything. I learned that one the hard way. And Authority 455, thank you very much for the follow. And, yeah, Kay, if you have, oh, you sent them already, cool. Which of those
one
two?
nice thing, probably the first one is probably better, but it's a little longer.
That's okay. So 144,557, huh?
Yes.
All right. Sorry, what were you saying now?
So if you're just trying to learn to ping, try to aim for the lead, like the bow if they're coming towards you, right? Or if they're moving forward, aim for the bow, because if you miss slow, your ping will still hit the ship and it'll flash green. And what that does is it helps you see because the ping will keep traveling. So if you're aiming at the stern, it's hard to tell, like, how did I miss, right?
Yep.
But if the ship flashes, you know that you hit behind, and if it doesn't flash, then you passed in front.
Mm.
Whereas
Now-
a ship that's fleeing or aiming at the stern, it's a little trickier to get feedback.
Now, we were talking yesterday about the different types of pings as well, the wide versus the narrow. Have you figured that out yet?
I have not. I think that the concept of the ping might travel faster, maybe there's something to that, but if someone knows what the difference is between the two width settings of the pings, I'd love to know. The battery consumption is the same, the time that it puts on the nodes is the same.
Hmm.
Action stations.
The narrow one switches that little box corner kind of camera portrait frame to smaller, but what does that mean?
Right.
So the narrow just travels faster, okay. Does it have a narrower, like, hit scan, or not hit scan, like, is it easier to land a fat one, or like why would you use the slow one then?
Yeah, that's the part we're all trying to figure out, right?
Mm. So here's where I've learned that being at 5.9 is actually still, like, technically surfaced, so you're still at full speed, which doesn't make a lot of sense, but that's
Yep.
how it is.
Yep. So a lot of people typically stay at 5.9, and if they get detected, they'll drop to 5.1, and then they just kind of stick there.
To 6.1, yeah.
I have a kitty cat next to me. I don't know if she's gonna come up or not. Oh, maybe she will. Come on up.
Enemy force sighted on the horizon.
So on this map, I'm just kind of waiting to see what develops, who goes where.
Hmm.
I want to be able to choose to go into mid or into the cap.
Fair enough.
And putting my draw distance as far forward as I can.
Right. Wide is easier to hit at close range. Okay. So maybe you go narrow because it's quicker at long range, and then you switch to wide for close range?
Okay, so the wider maybe is easier to hit if you're off a little.
Grant says wide ping moves slower, but being wider is supposed to be easier to hit the target with. But at longer range, the slower speed makes it harder to hit the target, so narrow ping is probably the better option at long range.
Wow, that replay is weird. Look at that.
That's kind of cool though, you get to see the torpedoes.
Yeah.
Everybody, this is Prudence, this is my wife's cat. And she likes to sit on my lap, much to her chagrin.
So the other tricky bit being underwater is that your torpedoes launch straight forward instead of when you're on the surface you can angle them a little bit.
What do you mean by that? Oh, I see. Yeah, because you can look to the right or left, right?
Exactly.
Hmm.
And if you're in the middle of a dive or a surface, the torpedoes will even be starting forward, or like going upwards or downwards too. So it's almost impossible to aim at a maneuvering sub unless you have at least one ping on it.
I think I need to spend more time playing subs. I see the M now. So you got both of them. He's gone.
Yeah, you can see those torpedoes about to hit there. Yeah, Ender, there must be a bit of a desync because it's pretty obvious when you're playing to see, like, yeah, that ping hit. Sometimes you don't have to miss by much, but
Hmm.
once you get a feel for it, it's pretty easy to know.
Now in this game, you're way out in front, and I mean you've got a sub next to you, but like, are you that comfortable because there's a sub next to you?
No, I am this comfortable because there's nobody here except for this enemy sub. So there's no destroyers, and there's no human destroyers definitely that are in a position to run me down.
Got it.
The enemy team is
And
taking the
I'm
lead.
just kind of focused on. See, like, this sub is just as dangerous to me as I am to him. So as long as I've got him dodging instead of attacking, I'm safe. So it's my exclusive focus right here.
Okay.
So the scary part is when a sub finds you when your sonar isn't ready, because you don't even know if there's pings on you or if there's torps already homing. And if you can't see them far away to dodge, it can be very
The enemy
difficult.
team is taking the lead.
So once again, you fire torpedoes, and then you went and pinged so they can start to home in on the target. And then you got
It's
both of
probably
them.
early to start pinging, but I'm still like wanting to make sure I get them and practicing.
Mm-hmm. Because that's what this mode is, right? It's practice.
Hmm.
Which is why I think I need to play this mode more. Which sub do you find is the best? Is it the U-69?
I've only played the U-69. I want the lots of sonars, and I want the concealment, and I don't care about the speed or the torpedo range.
Hmm.
I was a sub player in Navy fields, and the whole time I used the German subs that had the kind of proximity torps to just hunt subs. So that's kind of like playing anti-sub would be like, I would really enjoy that. So that's kind of why I just stuck to this one.
Gotcha, gotcha. Alright, well, kitty cats are getting themselves a snack, so Prue decides to jump off my lap. So it would be nice if you knew if you were pinged, right? I thought they were supposed to let you know.
I thought, yeah.
Oh, US has the best ping duration. Hmm.
They also have quite long-range torpedoes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, 10 kilometer. But I guess the nice thing about, like, you have to decide, like, what matters the most to you, right? When you're trying to make your decision.
And when you're in close at like 6-7 kilometers and you're 25 seconds, like that's the thing. You can't miss more than one ping, otherwise you don't have full up time. But as long as you're like fairly okay with your pings, it's plenty of time.
Mm-hmm.
I think as Enderland mentions there, the destroyers probably see the sub detected. I haven't played destroyer against sub, but the submarine sees like an alert that says leave the ASW zone.
Right.
So that's probably your indication that a destroyer is being told he's in sub hunting mode.
Right. Gotcha. Okay.
And so just by running away from me, the sub is making it very hard to hit him.
Is that because you're not able to put your torpedoes, like, that far in front of him?
Sort of. Not only is he a skinny target, but their closing time is not good, and they kind of, I don't know, they steer weird. And when they stop homing a kilometer away, and you're heading towards them, they've stopped homing like seconds before impact. But when the distance is the same in a trailing position, they've stopped homing long before impact.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, your RPF is a little bit interesting, right? Because you would think
yeah, I think when a submarine is not on the surface, it's not radio
The enemy is about to
locatable.
win.
But I think when it's surfaced, it's radio locatable.
And that's a dead sub. Enderland says, I've not figured out what triggers that. I'm not sure what that is, but I've been clubbing the farragut and occasionally see that. You see a weird thing on the water that I assume means the sub is in the area.
Does it look like a white plumb bob? Tiny little white star or something? Yeah, so what that white thing is, it's an icon basically showing you where the sub's center is in the 2D plane of the surface when it's underwater.
Huh.
So it's basically your token that you can target lock on and get a name bar over when the sub isn't rendered on the surface.
Exxon 001, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it.
No, Enderland, I believe that's just when the sub is detected by any means, but it can't be drawn. That's given in lieu of an actual rendered vessel.
Chaos, it looked like we were able to use RPF to determine location of nearest surface target when K was submerged. Would you say that's correct or no?
I don't remember. Let's look and see when I submerge next.
Okay.
So these destroyers, like, I don't know why they're not turning towards me, but they're just staying broadside inside my torpedo range.
The Spey is now using Hydra, though.
Which means that I need to submerge as soon as they start shooting.
Mm-hmm.
So this is the only ship I have incoming fire alert on.
Really?
So his sonar just went down, which is actually huge for me.
That's really helpful.
So doesn't look like we're locating anyone right now.
No.
So I would say no, radio location is inactive when you're submerged.
And you're firing off your torps in front of him, letting the homing take care.
We have to reverse if we don't want to close because we still need to be able to turn, right?
Mm-hmm. Now you lost that front, but then you reacquired just in time for those torpedoes to hopefully come in. And they continue homing because they have one, and then now you hit them. Eisenhower's, what's up? Welcome back, Craig, by the way.
The enemy is about to win.
Well, guys, the game's about to end. Do you have any other questions for our resident sub expert? Because I'll tell you what, you're the only person I know that actually knows subs right now.
I stayed away from them completely until they hit live too. So I'm not that familiar with necessarily the mechanics of the development, but
You're just kind of used to that gameplay, huh?
it's yeah. I could probably make this my main jam if they gave it a facelift and fixed some glaring issues and made it a big deal.
Alright, so I will remember that for next time we have clan battles and subs are included. John, we all need serious sub help. I mean, you're one of the first to admit that I don't really understand them, and I don't really enjoy playing them, but
Torpedoes, dead ahead.
Hateworks, thank you for the follow.
Yeah, these destroyers, when they're in tight, they're so hard to ping. So I could see the US tools being much more convenient.
Hmm.
But if you're hunting subs, the German sub is the sub to use.
Sanctus, hey, welcome aboard. Good to see you. Take a look at the cheer board. Vanthus caught up to you. he's one away. He's trying to, you know, keep that gentleman's agreement up there with you, which I think is hilarious. So there's RPF working because you're on the service level. Spain, nice. Where in España are you? NP. And Echi Shishu, thank you for the follow. And thank you for the follow too, NP. Thank you. Oh, you mixed bits and alcohol. Yeah, don't do that, Sanctus. Don't need to do that. SKV thinks attacks need to be limited to surface or periscope depth for balance. What do you think about that?
So absolutely, and it makes perfect mechanical sense based on what subs actually were. You should be forced to go from 0 to 6 and not be able to stay in between.
So, in other words, it's too comfortable at the current status.
Yeah, and it also just doesn't make sense. The subs are delicate boats that are not designed to let the wave chop hit those instruments like that. So it would be a good change to, like, you're at 0, or you're at 6, or you're at 10 or below, or something like that.
Okay. Chat, do you want to see another one of K's replays with subs, or do you want to move into other replays at this point? And K, obviously, if you need to go, I don't want to hold you.
No, I'm good for a little longer.
Alright, chat, you tell me. And Sanctus, thank you for the cheer, man. Tashka, I kind of agree with you there. I would like to see subs having some sort of reason to surface.
Even just being at snorkel depth to recharge batteries would be, I think, acceptable.
Mm-hmm. Alright, well, would you say the one that you sent in today would be good, or one of the other ones from yesterday?
It's, the one from today is probably better representation of what to actually do.
Alright, you know what? Let's go ahead and take a look at it, if you guys don't mind. I want to learn this, and I think the best way to learn it is to watch the replay and to talk with somebody who understands how things are working. Because I sure as hell don't.
Definitely a good way to learn them.
Hey, somebody else is here.
Yeah, I dropped in, but I didn't want to be rude.
How you doing, WC?
Yeah, good. You guys. That's good replays, by the way. First time I actually sort of watched the subs without that biased paint drying sort of feeling.
Mm-hmm. I know. I completely understand and know that feeling.
So hats off to you.
Right?
Oh, it's kind of you to say. I think your map positioning is a big part, and I think right now the play at this tier 6 kind of casual stats don't count level, it's really sloppy, so it's a little easier to find good action that's not high risk.
That's very true, right? Because you get a lot of people that just jump into the front and LOL.
And several bots means there's gonna be a scrum where everyone stops and has a standoff. So it lets you get close but safe. And
Yep.
you can see I'm in chat reminding people here's what's gonna happen, so let's play the bots to our advantage kind of thing.
Mm-hmm. I've had a lot of games too where destroyers just YOLO to chase after subs. Totally not speaking from my own personal experience. Luke, how you doing? Good to see you, man. Welcome back. WC, you sent in some replays, right? The Scharnhorst and Ranked?
Yep. Yeah, I have a couple of Scharnhorst ranked and one Moskva. I think it was a turnaround, that one. It looked like we're going to lose. But anyway.
Yep. Hats off to anyone who does that, right? Yeah, exactly, Ender. Exactly. Joseph, you played on PTS, some found them to be easy and a bit boring. Okay, do you feel like they're boring?
In a manner of speaking, perhaps. I don't find them boring, but I kind of like
Enemy
the
force detected.
methodical, pick your spot and wait kind of thing, so...
Cool.
That's kind of why I like naval games. It's because there's a lot more smart about the map, plays out in your favor later when things are actually frantically happening.
Hmm.
Sometimes some early tactics can lead to later living.
Have patience and wait for someone else to give you an opportunity instead of trying to force one.
Right. Yeah, what's that? Never disturb your enemy while they're making mistakes.
Right.
Luke, you had your first golf match. Congratulations. Yeah, we have at least one more week till 9.4 or 9.5. So if you're trying to work on that Moskva, you've got about a week and a half probably.
So when you're aiming these pings, definitely look at the map, because otherwise you can't even tell whether they're coming or going. See, you have to work to visualize to aim properly.
Now, if you do have the Navigator mod, I found that you can tell if they're coming or going.
Yes.
But you're absolutely right.
From
Without
that or the map, one or
Yep.
the other, yeah.
Without the mod, you can't tell. Now, you almost killed that Cachalot on that first shot, but not completely.
He doesn't seem like he was used to being pinged well by a sub.
Now this is interesting. You're choosing not to shoot your torpedoes until you've sent out your second ping.
More or less, yeah. At this range, part of it's also like I'm trying to turn, but my engines are off, so I'm not turning very good.
There he goes.
So he's still pinged, sort of. Oh, but the torpedoes caught him anyhow. So
Mm-hmm.
the other nice thing about this sub is that the torpedoes reload really fast. With armament expertise, it's like 40 seconds. So you can stagger them, and then you have 2 fish in the water every 20 seconds.
Mm-hmm. That's totally not deadly.
If you can keep a sub dodging and it's not launching torps, that's how you win sub v sub, I think.
Mm-hmm. Okay, yep, so then we change the icon and then the M on top of it, so these will do maximum damage.
And this is a bot who hit the island and is now slowly backing up. So this is a freebie.
Mike, thanks for the cheer. That was hilarious. Nice kill there. Okay, so you lost your second ping, but then you reacquired just before the torpedoes hit. Look like.
Oh, I wasn't paying attention to the timing, but yeah, it doesn't matter if they're both on there the whole time, as long as they're both on there when you hit. Or maybe just prior to the hit, something like that.
Okay.
So you see, it's way easier to tell how fast the ping is going when you're on the surface. So
Right.
This is the best way to practice it, is against slow battleships.
Yep.
And then I missed the easy one there.
That's alright.
So
Looks
I
like
see he's pretty dead, but like I'm practicing it anyways.
right. And then you reacquired the front, even though it was still technically there because it was about to run out anyway.
It's like setting fires on a battleship. Like, once you've got that side on fire again, just start shooting the other side. Like, the fire might run out when your shells are on the way. Who knows? Don't worry about it. Just do your thing.
Kautson, I completely agree. K is definitely a natural sub-commander. We should all bow to him.
Well, thank you. That's I look forward to the hate in randoms.
Now that brings up an interesting point. Do you feel that subs are ready for release, or do you think they need a lot of tweaks before they can be released?
No, there are several easily identifiable discrete problems that need to be addressed.
Okay, such as?
So, we talked about the depth problems. I think you should have to choose. I'm at 0 meters down, I'm on the surface. I want to be at scope depth. I have to wait for the sub to go all the way down, instead of yo-yoing 100 meters, because we already have dive plane maneuver time, just like rudder ship time, but we're kind of given an end run around it. And then similar for if you want the full 3D dodging experience, you should be deeper than snorkel depth, and you shouldn't be able to recharge batteries while you're doing it. So that the sub can't spend the whole match sitting underneath unless your engines are off.
Okay.
I'd also like to see the dive consumable removed and replaced with a mechanic where if you're below operational depth, you start taking damage slowly, like ramming a teammate.
Right.
Is
Okay.
a slow hit point tick. If you're submerged too far, you should be slowly losing hit points until you come back up.
Mm-hmm. Alright, so now you've got a part coming to hit you. Obviously he
Yes.
wants to depth charge you, so...
So watch the depth meter closely here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm depth chargeable, but not shootable.
Mm-hmm.
He dodged my torps well. You see that streamer coming down? So now I'm surfaced.
And you take no damage.
Exactly.
Wow, that's ridiculous.
And then we salt the wound.
Right, by torping
Right
him.
there. And his guns weren't on the right side. If he pre-aimed knowing I could do this, he would have been able to explode me while I was up dodging depth charges.
Right.
Which is honestly, if you play a lot of sub-sims, which is what happens when the bots send the destroyers. You surface, you blow so that you don't die, and then you eat the gun.
Mm-hmm. It's almost counterintuitive, right? Because most people would think that I need to dive as deep as possible to avoid the depth charges.
And the big advantage to that is when you've launched an ambush and now you need to hide. And you want to convince the destroyers that you're not there. I don't know how that translates into World of Warships.
Well, no, I mean, I almost saw that happen with me when I was playing Hatsuharu. Like, I wasn't sure if I was near the enemy, so I just dropped anyways. And then I got lucky, I got some hits, right? But, like, you know, it was a guess.
So if I had to actually surface hard that I couldn't yo-yo back down immediately, I think that would have been a fine exchange.
Torpedoes to
Mm-hmm.
port. Torpedoes.
So
But
now
the
you're
fact that
surface.
it was a slight adjustment.
So you went to surface again because you saw depth charges from the Trento, right?
I'm not sure if I saw them, but I was definitely worrying about them.
Then you see. Oh. Cool. Well, now we get a death pick of you.
So, yeah, one of the few times I get killed in my sub is when a bot outplays me by just throwing torpedoes at me.
Right?
I'm waiting for him to come depth charge, and he's just like, here's torpedoes, I guess.
Huh.
Yeah, so I don't remember which ship has what, so I kind of just, you know, treat them all like whatever right now, which is suboptimal.
Haha, nice pun there. Suboptimal.
Uh,
I see what you did there.
it's a nice looking boat.
Yeah. I was hoping to catch the destroyer in it too, but I can't seem to find him.
Our team has taken the lead.
Those of you that are new to the channel, this is what we do when somebody dies or sends in a replay. We take death picks.
Yeah, they always have good modeling.
Oh yeah, the models are outstanding in this game.
That's what I was at a guy's house and he does artwork of warplanes and warships from all throughout history.
Mm-hmm.
And so I was talking to him about this, And then he said, "Oh, here, I'm gonna show you this game." And he showed me War Thunder and then World of Warships.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was a mistake. Hooked. The artwork is phenomenal on these ships. Like, I think, anyway, for
Yep.
what we're doing.
Well, okay, aside from taking that Luckchuck Torp from the guppy, I mean, that looked like some pretty solid gameplay, huh?
I mean, yeah, I didn't feel like I was responding to what anyone was doing. I was just having my own time in mid.
Hmm. Well, thanks very much for hanging out. I guess we'll go ahead and load up some other replays at this point, but that's definitely some stuff for me to think about, like when I play subs.
Well, it's my
Thanks.
pleasure. Thanks for having me.
Thanks, Special K. Those are good games, man.
Oh, you're welcome. Enjoy your evening. Maybe I'll see you tonight, Zaft.
Yeah, like I'm looking forward to clan battles. I'm hoping we can continue doing good things.
Right on. Take care.
See ya. Cheers for Special K, everybody. That was some great stuff for subs, man. I feel like I've learned a lot.
I think that one gave us all the opportunity to learn a little something.
Action stations.
So we're swapping into some other replays now. I don't think I have any other sub games set up. No, I don't. But if you've got replays, you're welcome to send them my way, of course. We're looking at a Poltava game in Ranked, and that piqued my interest because Poltava, like I was saying earlier, is similar into the Synop in terms of its armor scheme. But it's got smaller caliber guns with a higher reload. So the question becomes, what's more important? Is the reload more important or the ability to overmatch more important? So let's take a look, huh? Sky Ring, your song's a little quiet, so I'm gonna try turning it up a bit. No one can be similar to Synop. So, let's see. So this is serious. Are you in my Discord? Yes. So, Colorado, Leon, Gneisenau, Scharnhorst, Poltava. A whole lot of oddball ships. So my guess is this is a lower tier.
Oh.
And as always, it comes down to player skill and how they use the ships. Now at this point, you've got an opportunity to whack this Algerie. There it comes.
I mean, I tried to hit it, but most shells miss.
Yeah,
Which
no
is
problem.
Kind of like a Poltava thing.
Right. How you doing, Sirius, by the way?
I'm doing great.
Cool, cool.
Enjoying the stream.
Awesome, awesome. Now, even though you didn't like get a big Citadel or Death Strike or something, like that still forces the Algerie to go on defense, and oh my god. Nice hit. And at that point, he's kind of like out for a while. Now, have you been playing the Poltava a lot in Ranked, or was this just kind of like your one game in it?
No, I caught it literally like yesterday, and it was like one of the first 3 matches in Ranked I played with it.
Are you enjoying her in Ranked?
I am enjoying Poltava more than any other ship at the moment.
Okay, great. Legend since 1994. Thank you for the follow. I'm curious, why so much? Why do you enjoy it so much?
I enjoy it much because it's, in my opinion, it's much more squishier than the Gneisenau and the Scharnhorst, which forces me to play a bit slower than I usually do, because when I play Gneisenau, I'm usually chasing people, trying to hit them hard.
Sure.
Yeah.
Very easy to play Gneisenau very aggressively, right?
And Poltava forces you to play a bit more slower and think more about what you're going to do.
All stations reporting the position of a strategic
This is a ship that I had talked about before in my ranked chat was a pretty strong ship. It just doesn't have the overmatch capabilities of the Synup, but it still does good work, right?
It does. Especially when you get a good hit.
And that reload is just, it's priceless.
Exactly.
Because the thing is, like, the Synup is what, 32-second reload or 35? I mean, it punishes you if you miss a shell.
attention. Reporting the target position.
Whereas Synup is a little bit, or sorry, the Poltava is a little bit more forgiving.
Yeah. Can push out much more shells per minute than Synup.
Now, was this a low rank bracket, or what? Do you remember what rank you were?
I was I think rank 10 at this point. Yeah.
10. Okay.
Yeah.
I would not have expected that with this diversity of ships. I would have expected you to be like 16 or something. That's interesting.
It was like 10 or 11. Just one of the high ranks.
Sure. SAT, this is normal at 10? Okay. I mean, I guess if it's been a recent battle at this point, just about everybody's at rank 10 if they've been playing for a week or two, so...
Yeah. Yes. So like the only issue that I have with playing any ship for that matter is when there's, especially Poltava, because it has such flat arcs, I can't really like pick a target where I want to shoot at because most are behind mountains, and then the other one, it's like angled in such a way that AP won't do anything.
Right. So you have to find those nice juicy shots like that Gneisenau just gave you.
And it takes some patience to find them.
Now, do you have this up on your own account?
I have unlocked it, but I haven't like played it much at all.
Okay, I was just curious if you had played it in ranked and you can compare the two.
The only ships I've played in ranked are Gneisenau, Scharnhorst, King George, Hood, Abruzzi, the Z39, and that's it pretty much.
And out of all of those, would you say the Poltava is your favorite, or do you have another one that's your favorite?
The Poltava is definitely my favorite, sharing it a bit with Gneisenau, because it's a fast one.
Okay. Yes, so Luke, that's why I was asking about what rank he was, because 10 to 15 is in the same bracket, and then, you know, of course, then... No, it's 11 to 15 is in the same bracket, and then 10 to 6 is the same bracket, and then 5 to 2 is the same bracket. So, like, you know, Matchmaker does match you with people that are of a similar rank to you. It doesn't necessarily translate to skill, it just translates to what rank you are. Duckman, this is the new Dirty Water song? Okay.
Get back!
Chaos, the thing about ranked is it is possible for you to AFK or to bot to victory. It just, I mean, it might take over 1,000 games to make that happen with a bot. And to be quite frank, even then, it probably won't happen. So yes, it is possible to have a screenshot of a bot account that got to rank 1, but the reality is most bot accounts won't get to rank 1. God, I love that fast reload.
Yeah, it's really good. I don't think I'm using my Moskva captain on it, which has the faster reload skill for the ammo switch.
Hmm.
Which is probably why I'm using AP so much and not switching to HE at all.
Right. Typhoon, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it, man. Got a lot of new followers here. It's awesome. Make sure you hit exclamation point ticket to get in for our giveaway, okay? Should be doing in a little while. Sorry, Desta.
Torpedoes, direct front. Fighter airborne.
So the Z-39 is way up there. He's gonna die. It's just you versus the Gneisenau now, huh?
Yeah.
Risu EU, thank you for the follow. Oh boy.
That's how it's done.
Now you expect him to go for torps here, so is that why you kind of turned out sideways?
Yeah, it was Torps and Ram, because I noticed that he was trying to like angle in on me, so I was not sure what he was going Ram. And he didn't launch the Torps with that side of the ship yet. It was like when are they gonna come? Like a really tight space because they have Leon looking at me, broadside, and like Gneisenau behind me can possibly launch Torps.
Oh! And then you go down to the Leon, who had a decent broadside shot of you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I did.
Well, we get some death pics of you anyway. Oh, and Poltava's got a butt anchor. I mean, sorry, that's awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
That's right. Butt anchors mean you're better. Sign of excellence.
Yeah.
Now, if you were in a synop, would you have survived that? I don't think so.
I don't think so either. If Leon didn't get the death shot on me, Gneisenau probably would have torqued me.
Mm-hmm.
Because I don't think he died yet.
Our victory is in sight.
It is a beautiful ship to look at though, the Poltava.
Oh, absolutely. That's one thing I like about doing the death picks in this. Is I get to, you know, we get to share in the glory that is the modeling and everything, the artwork.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you did 132k damage. SAT brings up a good point. There was no need to go into sea at this point. That was a little on the aggressive side.
Yeah.
But, I mean, you definitely kept them on their toes as a result.
Mm-hmm.
So this should be a relatively quick ending, right?
Yeah. They, I think the destroyers actually got them. Only won by points.
Cool. And there you go. Everybody wave.
Yeah.
Well, thanks for sending that in, Sirius. I'm really excited. You know, when I saw a Poltava game, I'm like, gotta do it, because everybody sends in like Sinop or what, you know, like. So to be able to see a different ship, I thought was great.
Yeah, an odd ship that nobody really uses anymore.
Yeah. Have you continued using Poltava?
Team has taken the lead.
Oh yeah, I'm still using it in ranked.
Looks like it might be a fun enough battleship.
Mm-hmm.
It is.
Well, I mean, you get, relatively speaking, the armor performance of the Sinop, but with more cruiserish guns in a sense that they reload quicker.
Yeah.
So if you're good at taking advantage of broadsides, then that's a good ship for you.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Well,
Indeed.
thanks, man.
You're welcome.
Thanks.
Is the Poltava leaving the store this week? I don't know, Cthulhu.
Yeah, on June 5th. It's gone until it returns.
June 5th, guys. Okay. Good to know. Duckman, I'm sorry the stream won't stay up. I don't know what to tell you. I haven't had a problem on my streaming laptop so far. I think it's in the announcements for the ship. And SAT, this is your game, if you're still here.
I'll be loving voice chat now, so I'm not a nuisance. But I'll still be in stream.
Cool. So SAT sent in a couple of games. One in the Mahan, we haven't covered a game in it yet, and I think it's a pretty strong ship for ranked. So that'll be neat to see. Poltava, Cheshire, Gorizia, and Udachi are all going to go away. There's a link there in the game chat, so you can kind of see what ships are available, what they're going to go away. Nelson, Sinop, Gneisenau, Indianapolis, Atlanta, Surrey, Dragon, Aguru Shores. Okay. Honestly, it's a pretty even matchup here.
Kind of even. I still prefer the Haida over the Shirasiu, but everything else is pretty even.
So have you been enjoying the Mahan in this game, in this mode?
I would say yes, considering it's my first and only game in it.
Alright, fair enough, fair enough.
So compared to the traditional destroyer builds, this Mahan also actually has IFHE.
Why?
So with IFHE, he penned 27mm of armor, and battleship deck armor is 26.
Okay.
Mahan also has the highest DPM of all the tier 7 destroyers, so you can actually be a very effective gunboat.
Good to know. Haros, how's it going? Any announcements for new premium German ships? Haros, stay tuned. The Aegir is coming. Siegfried is coming. We cannot say how you can get it though. We haven't been told that we can. So yeah. Supposedly there was a leak data mine thing. I don't know. But for right now, my lips is sealed. That's correct, Cthulhu.
So, right now I'm playing this one cautiously because I do not know where either destroyer is. Since I was outspotted there, I know that the Shirasiu is there. The Mahan also smoked up and tried to shoot me. I didn't open fire because of that.
Torpedoes to starboard.
So, That's interesting, right? Because that tells you that both destroyers are there, not just the Shura.
Mm-hmm.
Which means it's easy for your team to get the other flank.
Yep, they pretty much gave up A, our Haida's getting B. Unfortunately, our Suri decides to die, but not much I can do about that.
Well, it's kind of difficult when you end up at the blunt end of the push. Because if you get caught out, then you get focused hard.
Mm-hmm.
So you got a good torpedo hit. Now, why are you widespreading here?
BFK was in the channel, and I just wanted to enlighten him to the COTS drop. COTS spread torpedoes.
Now, there's no way in hell those torps are going to hit, right? Because they're 9.2s, and both those destroyers are heading away now at this point.
Pretty much. There is a small chance that they may go... I thought there was a small chance they might go back into the sea and get closer, but they just kind of ran away.
Mm-hmm. Now, this is a very high risk, high reward kind of idea to start shooting. Now, you're figuring the Shura and the Mahan are outside of your spotting range from when you shoot.
Mm-hmm. It's not actually high risk. Even if the Shirsu or the Mahan was spotting me, I know the Southern Dragon has no shot. So I was perfectly safe regardless. And I know that Mahan can't hit me from 11.7. I can't even hit him at 10, so I don't know why he's even trying.
Yeah, but you can see his shots going all over the place.
Since the Southern Dragon made it up the 9 line, I have to give up my position and kind of go back towards the 7-8.
But first, you need to pull a Notzer.
Someone just put that island in front of me. It's not my fault.
It's probably Mimi.
Mm-hmm.
There's one in every game, just pops up in front of a mystery player.
Torpedoes, dead ahead.
Mimi is an awesome developer. She's in St. Petersburg, Mimi Cell. And she does a lot of work with maps, especially in competitive realm. And yeah, just an amazing person. So it's all her fault. Now again, why the decision to start shooting here? Because you figured the Southern Dragon can't shoot you back?
Yep, not yet. And Sinop is pointing his guns the other way, so I think I was safe there. And with the Haida smoking up and going forward, I would eventually get back under. I would get undetected. And that's kind of why I smoked over there. The Thunder Dragon made it over, smoked up, and thankfully he overshoots.
Desta Mimi. M-I-M-I. Mimi... I don't remember her full name. I'm sorry, what?
Mimi missile.
Thank you.
Smoke screen set.
Yeah, she was a lot of fun to hang out with when we had the CC summit.
I have to deal with the Southern Dragon, though, so I just throw more torps at her.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, if I was 100% tryharding, I would be using narrow spread.
But you're just doing widespread for the memes?
Pretty much. Also, I'm thankful no one's noticed why I have not activated engine boost.
Why would you have a defensive fire in this mode? Because of that random scout plane?
Because I completely forgot.
Okay.
And yes, because I wanted to counter that scout plane. So I opened up right over there and tried to bait the Southern Dragon to use all of his turrets.
Yep, which he does.
And I think he tried to slip in between both of them and ended up taking both. Which was pretty convenient.
Mm-hmm. I've had that happen before.
Which is thankful, because I'm already in Save a Star mode.
Yep. I was just gonna comment how your team seems to be dying.
It's not shown here because you don't have the mods for it, but when I looked at the HP difference, it was actually not that much. They had a lot of low health ships that we could have taken care of, so I was like, okay, we still have a chance here.
That's one of the things that's nice about the team health mod.
We are down 2 ships, which is a huge deal in ranked, but it's not. But the HP difference was at least recoverable. So I predicted Sinop would overshoot there. I also tried to speed up to avoid Nelson, but I kind of missed the shot. I kind of messed up there.
It's hard to slow down for one and then speed up for the other.
If I had speed boost, I think I could have pulled it off successfully. Just, I don't have the acceleration without speed boost, so that's causing a lot of issues.
Sure.
So Nelson's able to take care of the shores. The Haida needs to take care of their Mahan.
Looks like he's about to, hopefully. There goes your Nelson. Oh, wow.
Yep.
Okay. That's a good trade, actually, if he takes out the Indy.
Yeah, he took out the Hindi and the Haida was barely able to take out the Mahan. So that left us in actually a pretty good position, since the Haida can just go over to A now. We know the Sinop and the Nelson still over here at C.
Ouch.
And yeah, and again, this is the problem with not taking speed boost. If I had it, I might have been able to get behind the island just fast enough.
Now, it looks like you could have smoked as well, but you didn't.
Not worth it. I didn't think it was going to be worth it to smoke up at this point. Especially since Nelson's coming towards me, I need to know where he is at all times. And Sinop is finally getting out of there. So at this point, it's a 2 destroyer versus 2 battleship fight. Our main advantage is that we have both caps, and Nelson is actually misplaying here by chasing me.
Yep.
So I'm hoping to try and draw him out as long as I can and prevent him from just walking into B.
Pace Macer, thank you for the follow.
I was thinking about going over to the 10 line and going up north, but that would have thrown me out of position, so I didn't think it was worth it unless Nelson were to keep chasing me.
This is the part where it's a win for the destroyers if they don't misplay. And it's basically the onus on the destroyers to dictate this engagement.
Yep. Like, we have the advantage in terms of dictating the engagements, and we can go get switch off between smokes if we need to. Unfortunately, this Haida here is misplaying. What he should be doing is resetting the Sinop. But
Yeah,
instead
he's
he's
not.
just torping him. So it's actually a major misplay by the Haida.
Unless he's extremely low, which then I can completely understand.
He is about at 2k, but he needs to reset that one.
Why? I mean, you could just go and back cap. Who cares?
I'm pretty sure he had smoke. If he didn't have smoke, then I'd understand. But if he had smoke, he should have been able to just farm the Sinop while while I'm able to spot.
Okay.
And unless Sinop gets a super lucky shot, which is unlikely, then he would have been okay.
Gotcha. Now you've got the ability... Go ahead.
I was thinking about farming the Nelson, but I didn't want to give away my position, and Sinop is actually the first one that needs to die. I know I won't be able to kill Nelson, not with guns.
Yeah, the only thing you would do by shooting the Nelson at this point is just to piss him off and make him think about you instead of about the Haida.
So yep, Haida Haida goes away up to A. That's good. I move in and take C. So we're supposed to seesaw between A and C until I saw Haida go run for the island over there.
Yep. Now the Synop is in your gun range, so you might as well open up on him. And even
I know
if
Nelson doesn't have any rear firing arcs, so I'm pretty safe to open up.
Yep, and even if he does, it's going to take him a while for his turrets to rotate over from what you would presume to be the front and right side to where you're at, which is the rear and left, so...
Haida makes a very, very aggressive play, and honestly, it's a pretty bad play.
Yep.
What the two battleships should be doing is one goes down to C, one goes up to A. That way they only need to hold 2 caps. So they just pick 2 to hold, and they can kick us out because they can win in a gunfight.
Right.
What Haida's doing is YOLOing towards the island. What he should have done is kept going up north. If he kept going up north, the 2 battleships would be drawn into A, I'll take C, and I'll go take B. And there's nothing he can do about it.
Right.
Thankfully, the Haida is able to score some torpedoes, so he kills the Synop and is able to start playing around the island.
At which point you've won this game, it's just a matter of time. Like, even if the Haida dies, you just go into B, grab it, and laugh as the Nelson tries to contest you.
Dutch, I understand if he didn't have smoke there, but otherwise he could have at least shot the Synop for a little bit. He needs to he can just blind fire for a little bit. That's not hard. Synop is pretty easy to hit.
Yep.
And if you reset the cap, that's a lot more time in our favor.
Hey Cosmic, how you doing, man? Thanks for coming and hanging out. Glad you were able to catch the stream. We're watching SAT do dirty things. Oh, there goes the Nelson. Or the Haida.
Haida, apparently he beached on his ship, which was kind of unfortunate.
Smoke generator started.
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
That is actually very unfortunate because they still have B, and you're not taking up on A at all.
So really, at this point, I'm just trying to farm him out. I've lost track of where he went, though.
What you're doing is you're trying to get resets until he gets out of A. As soon as he gets out of A, that restores the tick rate for both of those caps.
Yep, he gets. I kick him out of A. He goes into B, and I just start running. I know it'll take forever for him to turn back. So in the meantime, I'll just wait for him to die by fire.
But Nelson has a super heal.
Must be a stock Nelson. Happens, I guess.
Hey, Dasha's got it right there. Ranked team.
That looked like a good game.
What was that, WC?
That looked like a good game on the Mahan's SAT side.
Think about ranked as it can go either way. Like, you saw how much of a disparity he had at the start, right? He was really down on points, down on ships. But you never give up in rank because you just never know what's going to happen, right?
Right.
Even if I lost that one, I still would have saved the star since I'm on top of the team.
Yep. Dutch, that was a joke. Yes, the super heal was either on cooldown or he was out of them. My guess is it was on cooldown because that's what most people do. Is they wait until they can get maximum heal out of their super heal, and in doing so delays their use of that consumable by about 20 to 30 seconds, which then of course delays when they can use the next super heal by about 20-30 seconds.
There's no point in them hoarding the super heals. They should have at least had one on hand.
Yep.
Just in case.
Sanctus, do I prefer when covering replays if people join my Discord to talk through it? That's certainly nice, but it's not required. Some people might not want to join. Maybe they can't. if they can, they're always welcome to do so. Because then I could ask specific questions about what they're doing. But you don't have to, of course. Well, right,
So-
Cthulhu, exactly, right. They're trying to min-max the heal, and then as such, they end up getting blasted by torpedoes or a big citadel or something, and they die.
Mm-hmm. So Skane is a another tier 7 destroyer. I was just grinding this to get to Oland.
Hmm.
In ranked, it's a terrible ship.
Why?
No smoke. Pretty bad. So not having smoke means you have a lot of difficulties disengaging, and compared to other smokeless destroyers, you can't actually dodge.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I've tried dodging in a Skane, and it's practically impossible.
But you've got the heal.
Yeah, the heal doesn't make up for the amount of dodging or lack of smoke.
I know. I'm just saying. It's a trap,
to make
really,
you feel-
because people think that they're safe, and then they're not.
Mm-hmm. It's really better against carriers, because you can't dodge them anyway, so you just might as well face tank them.
Hmm.
Problem solved, sir.
That's true. SAT does have a speed boost as well. Come on, SAT, get good.
I play carriers, that's how I get good.
There you go. Oh, your Belfast, really good timed radar there.
Mm-hmm. As usual, I actually don't go into the cap. The reason I go to D3 and to the left of the island, because I do not want to get caught in between.
Yep.
That is a great way to die.
Well, especially early on, you don't know the deployment of the enemy team, so it's best to play it safe. I mean, your detection is 6.2, which is not the best in the game. It's not the worst either, but
I think Skane's rudder shift should already be pretty good. I don't think it really does much. Rudder shift is it's 3.2. It's already pretty good, so there's no point in improving it with rudder shift.
gotcha. Craster Hill, thank you for the follow, man. Appreciate it. Make sure you hit exclamation point ticket to get in for our drawing, which we'll be doing later today, about an hour from now, for your choice of the Ochakov or P-Bag, courtesy Wargaming. Sanctus, I agree. That was an amazing article that was written today. If you haven't checked it out on worldofwarships.com or .eu or .asia or whatever Russia is, or are you? Make sure you check it out. It's a really cool story about the Japanese bombing the American mainland. And like Chaos says, yes, there were also balloon bombs on the American mainland too that the Japanese had tried to utilize.
You want me to call it the Skane then? Then why did they put an A in front?
I don't know. I call it the Skane too. It's really hard to understand how to pronounce certain ships, so I don't know. I know I'm gonna screw
So
it
you're
up.
saying the solution's to ban all languages except for one?
Just call it IKEA.
Enemy destroyer foundered.
Well, yes. The only
Tier
language that we
7
need to
IKEA.
have. The only language we need to have is binary, right?
Exactly. Yeah, I have to fully buff 12-kilometer torps. So since we took care of the destroyer in A, the other one happily suicided in B, I decided to go ahead and back down south and take B and C because our team doesn't really need me here.
Yep.
And yeah.
Engine boost deactivated.
Cthulhu, exactly. That's how I can tell the bots to get good in binary.
Problem solved, sir.
Huh. Interesting. So it's an O because of the O above the A. And that's Scandinavian orthography. Interesting.
They need to work on that, I think, because it's a bit confusing.
That's alright. Every ship gets mispronounced sometimes. I mean, one of my favorites when I watch Flamu play is when he plays the Summers and he calls it the Smurs. And I like die a little inside every time, but at the same time, like, he's from Finland. He doesn't know how to pronounce it the way that Americans pronounce it. Okay.
So since the Belfast conveniently died to the Indianapolis, I have to go run in and take B.
And fight the Shiratsuyu.
Yeah.
Why didn't you fire your second torp salvo?
Just in case if I ran into Shiratsuyu prematurely.
Like if he was right in front of you right here?
Mm-hmm. Sometimes they'll exit through the south end, like F5 or so. 99% of the time they won't, but ranked is ranked and people tend to do the dumbest things ever.
Alright, I have it stored in my head now, guys. When I play Shiratsuyu, I will come out at D5. Or, sorry, F5, right?
Yep, F5.
Well, yeah, that's true. Coughlin, that's true.
Engine boost activated.
So since I now know where Shiratsuyu is and he's down to 3k, I can easily go kill him.
Right, like you could play it safe here and just go for the cap, but you know he's low, so you might as well just go for the kill, right?
Mm-hmm. He's close by, so I'll probably have to fight him anyway, so I might as well knock out 2 birds with 1 stone.
Oh, any torps you're nice and out. Oof.
Enemy destroyer sunk.
Well done, Commander.
People are happy with you. Yeah, the engine boost icon does look a little weird.
I beached behind island here because I only observed 1 set of torps, in case he fired the second one at me, which occasionally happens.
Mm-hmm.
So we got 3 caps, which is pretty good. I noticed the Miyoko is going south, so I probably need to get out of there ASAP.
Hey, SFNL with the
Our
resub.
victory is in sight.
Thanks, SF. Appreciate it, man.
Get back.
SFNL, one of the coolest people I've ever had the pleasure of meeting. We got to hang out at Anchors Away Hornets. All that good stuff. Amazing dude. And he's a moderator on this channel, too. Oh, look. You were right. There's the Miyoko.
Mm-hmm. Thankfully, he is not very accurate. He misaimed his shot. The problem's with having a super accurate shot.
You thought you were going to continue turning to the right when you stopped and reversed your turn.
Mm-hmm.
Now, why didn't you go for the reset here?
Because I wanted to not die in the process. There was a Harguru behind me, so I just had him shoot.
Gotcha. So you're telling me you're depending on team play?
Yes. Because I want him to lose health, not me.
Dutch asking you a really good question. Why didn't you launch speculative torps earlier? Like if you thought that he was going to come around? Like you might have actually caught him by surprise there.
Using the spotter plane, I thought he was a little bit further back, so I didn't see a point.
So the spotter plane circles around the ship, and as a result, you see that spotter plane and you think that he's farther away than he really is what you're saying.
Yeah, and I think I already started my turn, so I didn't have a shot regardless.
Now this is an interesting situation. You see the Indianapolis, he knows that he's targeted and spotted by a destroyer, so he could use radar. But he's not.
I paid him off not to use it.
Ah.
Brilliant matchmaking.
Okay, I knew something else had to happen here. SAT.
Right.
Sorry. SF says, imagine SAT being right.
Happens occasionally.
Yep. Lick D, thank you for the follow, by the way. Make sure you hit exclamation point ticket to get in for our drawing later.
So looking at the score, I was like, okay, this
YOLO
is probably a
time.
bad idea. Yeah. What's the worst that can happen? Might as well go YOLO Nagato here.
Dead ahead.
And possibly take an enemy or a teammate torp as well and go pink, or force somebody to go pink, right?
Like I saw it coming, so I should be able to dodge, right?
Uh-huh.
And I held
Nope.
the one's dead just in case. And oops.
Alright, we got ourselves another... Oh, this is kind of cool, because your hull is split.
Yeah. That was a slight oopsie on me. Actually all planned because I wanted to damage on Nagato for myself, so I intentionally took the torp from the Algerie.
Uh-huh. Well, that was pretty cool. Like, I like that shot there. You got a split hull, you got a Nagato bearing down on you. That's kind of neat too, because the secondaries are going off.
Yep, Cosmic, this is a torp that that would have never hit me, and it hit me.
Is he reversing?
Yep.
Oh my god. Impressive. I'm just taking a bunch of screenshots here because I love when battleship secondaries go off. And look how cool you look, like split in half there.
Well, it's part of the membership duty. Sometimes you have to play the role. Now you got a bit of an angle. We can try to move in a little bit closer. It would look cool if he was not split in two. I disagree. I think the split in two part is what makes the shot.
It looks like a broken toe sticking at the ceiling.
Right. And the telephoto allows us to make the Nagato look closer than it really is, which adds to dramatic effect. Let's get that buoy out of the shot. There we go.
Awesome.
Right? We can watch it sink from underwater. We wave goodbye to SAT. Oh! Nagato kills the Algerie.
But look, your signals are all intact.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
And all of a sudden, you have gone from clear wind to... Uh-oh. I like the Algerie. I don't know what the Skane was gonna do. Mm-hmm.
Me neither. I didn't know what I was gonna do either.
That's what we call the Crazy Ivan maneuver. You fire torpedoes because you look at your teammate and you're like, okay, they're being a sane individual and they're stopping. And then as soon as you fire the torpedoes, for whatever reason, your friendly always goes full boost or 90-degree turns right into the path of your torpedoes. So that's what we call the con sonar Crazy Ivan, courtesy of Red October, the Hunt for Red October.
Funny enough, that pretty much had to go perfectly in Nagato's favor, just for everything to happen. I don't kill him with torps, I eat torps, and he gets good dispersion on Algerie.
And this is ranked battles, which means the worst possible thing that will happen to you does.
Yep, and this is actually where I start stat shaming to Colorado, and I was pleasantly surprised. Yeah, Instead of blaming yourself, always make sure to blame it on other people.
Oh, God. And there goes the game. This is why in Ranked, you never, ever, ever say, I've got the game. It's a win.
Mm-hmm. We went from a 1-ship lead, 3 caps up to... Yeah. 3 all lost in about 1 minute.
SFNL said it best. What am I watching? Gandalf, yeah, no problem, man. Go ahead and take a look at it later. It's all good. Hey!
Good witch.
Oh well, 10 out of 10 would do it again.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Mike brought up a good question. If you had to pick one-time ammo, which is the only one you get access to for the rest of the game, would it be high explosive, armor piercing, British light cruiser armor piercing, or SAP? Cosmics, I like that. Super Russian AP that has all of those characteristics. Oh. I've got a visitor.
I'll just take Tiny Tim's.
Are those technically HE? Hi.
Yep. 68 millimeters of HE pen.
Say hi to everybody. Music is a bit quiet here, yeah. Fortunately, I'm not able to regulate the volume, so... Joseph, the drawing will be in about 45 minutes from now. Cat emoji for tier 3. Sanctus, that's a good idea. Joseph, what's for dinner? What do we got here? This is Wild Canadian. I didn't know there were such people.
Funny enough, there's a few.
Right? Uh-oh. Stevie is enjoying the shock mount. So this is a ranked game in the Scharnhorst. WC, is this your game?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'm
That's
not.
what...
I think it's my first one, actually. Yeah. So.
It's not the one from today. That much I know.
No, that's correct.
Now, do you
Yeah,
have
this one. Sorry.
secondary 8 kilometers? So you are secondary build.
Yeah, it's a bad habit. And I looked at it and I thought about it and I thought about it and I looked at it and I thought about it.
Well,
I'll go with it.
I mean, you can make it work. It might not be the quote-unquote meta pick, but whatever.
Yeah. The way that I play the Scharnhorst, usually I end up in a lot of brawls anyway, so usually.
It's interesting. Your destroyers are afraid to push caps, and theirs are very aggressive.
Yeah, we definitely.
Except for your doctor do too little.
Torpedoes, dead ahead.
He definitely did too little for the game. Got
Yeah.
himself killed right away.
Yeah, it's actually kind of a little bit surprising how many people just in the first minute or two or whatever, they're done, gone.
What's up, Crow Panzer?
Well, destroyers do have the lowest life expectancy in the entire game, so that's
Yeah.
not surprising.
Well, that one I get. When it's in Atlanta or something, that one I don't.
Joseph, you had me at stakes. Congratulations. I'm jealous. And Crow Panzer, hello again.
I think you should have taken a shot at the Akatsuki. 13 kilometers is doable, and considering his health, even just one overpen would have done quite a bit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
I agree.
okay, yeah. You would have chose that destroyer. Yeah, okay. Fair enough. Thank you.
Because you're not going to get a kill on a battleship. I mean, maybe the New Orleans if he was dumb and came out right in front of you broadside and sat still. But, like, even then, RNG will tell you no.
True enough.
That Akatsuki was under fire and he was almost dying. So even though he was at 13 kilometers, 6 shots, he might have landed something useful.
Okay.
Still,
Okay.
I mean, I like how your your other 2 Scharnhorsts are being very aggressive here. What rank bracket is this? Do you remember?
Brand, number 20 or 25 or whatever it is. 19.
Okay.
I don't know.
So that's the early ranks in the season.
Brand new. First game I played in ranked in probably 4 seasons.
Wow.
So probably rank 22 to 15.
I was talking about RNG saying no, right? I could have said a few other things about what RNG would say, but this is a family-friendly stream.
Right.
Try again with the file. Thank you very much, sir.
It's a typical problem of RNG drinking too much dirty water.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah, you chunked me a little hard there.
yeah, but you know, you have a heal, it'll grow back.
A bit.
Make sure you're looking at the other ships around to see what their health is. Ideally, you want to get rid of the low health ships first.
Yep, and the destroyer. So I like the fact that you see the destroyer there and you're whacking him now. But SAT, are you talking about the 2 Gneisenau's up to the north?
Yes.
Oh, I see.
Yeah,
Fair
make
enough.
sure to at least check on your HP every now and then.
Okay.
And try again. Yes, I do this kind of educational stuff. Oh, DCP here would be good, and heal too. Because you're on 2 fires. But I do stream every Sunday, starting at 2 to 6 p.m. Central Standard Time. I'm over in Chicago, North America, so wherever you are, you can time zone convert. Basically, I started 4 hours and 50 minutes ago. And then I also do this on Mondays and Wednesdays. And then Fridays I play a different game because it's fun to do something different every now and then.
Torpedoes to port.
Cosmic, your experience with your dispersion in the Yoshino is the same about my experience with complaining about fire chance. Every time I complain about fire chance, I get fires.
So this would be a positioning error. Instead of continuing on with your team, I would have actually recommended going on to be an A.
Yep. It forces broadsides. Your Scharnhorst is going to get himself killed up here. Oh, look, he died.
Yeah, the 2 Gneisenau's up north, actually, all 3 of them are pretty badly out of position.
Right.
So that would leave you against the New Orleans and the Haida. The Haida they only carry 4 torps at a time, so it's worth the risk in getting torp to try and fight for A and B.
Right.
Oh. Alright. I don't think of that.
Dead weight, the turn-based game I was playing the other day was Valkyria Chronicles.
This New Orleans is the reason I kind of hung out in this area. I just wanted to see if I could get an angle on.
Spotter airborne.
And that's not a bad idea. Look at how the enemy team is all really running away. This is your opportunity to go take the map back from them when they can't do anything about you.
Right.
Chaos, I'm in the northern suburbs of Chicago.
Yeah. Since your destroyers are clearly not taking a cap, that means your job to take it.
Or go into chat and ask them to take the cap.
Right.
It's easier to just give a report. Send the same message anyways.
Okay. See, I give the report if I ask for help and I get a response of F you or, you know, stuff like that. Which, you know, it can happen.
Oh, lovely people.
Ender, no, I was not rioting last night. I've seen... I like my possessions too much. There's no way in hell that I'm going to risk my car getting its windows smashed out or anything like that. And it's really sad seeing what happened as a result of the riots too. It's really sad. No, exactly. Riots aren't helpful at all, but... Hey look, your Akka went and capped anyway.
You need to be there with the Akatsuki in case the Haida shows up again.
Uh-oh. Haida and mass slap fight.
Well, thankfully Haida ran up to hit the Mas.
That does give you a little bit more time. More importantly, it gives the Akka the ability to go to A uncontested as well. Oh, and the Mas gets them...
Yeah.
Rip Haida there. That's huge. Because what that means is your Akat's going to go get A uncontested, and the enemy team will get no point tick. Which means as long as you and everybody else can survive, you're good. And your positioning right now being at the front of the enemy team means that they will most likely shoot you instead of anybody else.
Yeah.
Instead of being pointed northward, it's actually better to be pointing south. That way you can start cutting away. Since you have superior ground, you can actually give it up now and allow the enemy to push into you and take their HP away.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Still, going bow-in is okay as long as you're backing up, which you are. Keep your bow to the enemy, etc. I mean, there's a lot of worse things you could be doing right now. Let's just put it that way, right, SAT?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's good. No, it's good. That's why I wanted one of these on here. So I can hear some stuff, because I always think I'm right, even though I know I'm wrong.
I wouldn't know anybody that's like that at all.
Nope. I wouldn't know him.
Or her. Aim could use some improvement. Okay. So one thing that's nice about Scharnhorst is you have multiple, pretty quick reload guns, so you can just keep spamming the shells. And you can improve your aim that way.
It's better to spam HE at this point, since Gneiss now just uses DCP, and Scharn isn't really well known for good AP on battleships.
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
Dusty, you think there's a song duplicate in Kill? Let's take a look. I don't see a song duplicate.
Instead of, you need to get your third gun up, get that southern Gneiss now out as soon as possible.
Our victory is in sight.
So I would have actually head north here and try to kill off that Gneiss now. Thankfully the Akatsuki picks it up.
In addition, that puts you in a position to support your Moss against the Leningrad, should the Leningrad be discovered.
Yeah, also ignore the New Orleans, he's irrelevant.
In that position, he's very afraid, he doesn't want to die, which typically in rank, that's a good thing. But at the same time, he's putting on no pressure at all to the current game. So you're absolutely right, like, he doesn't matter.
All stations retreat.
The only way he matters is if he stumbles upon the Moss and gets a shot on him.
Take the area. Roger.
Okay.
Part of prioritizing targets is to know which ones are actually a threat and which ones are not. So the southern Gneiss now is definitely the most immediate threat, and you need to suppress him. The other Gneiss now is going to become a threat soon, but he's not an immediate concern. The New Orleans up north is irrelevant because he's not going to do any damage to anyone anytime soon.
Yep. I paused.
And you don't know where Leningrad is, so he doesn't matter.
Yes, you do know. I paused the minimap. Take a look.
Yeah, he's just above the mass. Well, last spotting.
The last spotted was it was several minutes ago, so I don't trust it at this point.
So at this point, something is capping A. Gneisenau and Gneisenau are both spotted and not in A. New Orleans was last spotted at A5. There's no way in hell he's there. So Leningrad has gone all the way to A.
Or New Orleans teleported. See, I'm always right.
Leningrad is spotting you as well, so that tells you Leningrad is here. Just the northern tip of on like E4, like he's up there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh, by the New Orleans.
Yep.
Since you now know where every ship is located, you're actually not in a good position to defend B.
No. No, and going to this channel here doesn't get you too much unless you curl up to the north after you get to the channel.
Mm-hmm. They have no chance to take C anytime soon. Moss, pretend he doesn't exist, so that leaves you with 4 ships to defend B.
By the way, can we just take a moment and appreciate how sexy the Scharnhorst Black is?
Oh man,
Like,
it just looks like a chunk of steel. It's awesome, like anodized.
it's like the people that buy cars and then they go and they powder coat their wheels like black or something. Like, it looks like this whole ship was powder coated.
Mm.
Why listen to the Lazo? I don't.
Yeah, and the silver, exactly, Cthulhu. It's the silver accents that really make this such an amazing, like, beautiful ship. Like, they could have just painted it all in the same color black, but they didn't.
Silver parts accentuate the black, and vice versa.
And the black has a certain kind of sheen to it, too, which I really love.
Is there a reason why you're pointing your guns at the Moss?
Because I was, me and this Moss right here are just, we're riding out the clock.
I was hoping you were going to team kill him to extend the game longer.
No.
Mm-hmm. Need to farm more damage. 45k is not much here.
No. No, this isn't the... I don't seem to get a lot of points. I hit points.
It's all good, man.
It also is reflected in my, my stats. It's like my report cards.
Well, I mean...
Well,
sure, but I mean, it's nice that you sent in the replay like that. We were hanging out in voice, so we were able to comment on it too, which is great.
Yeah, wicked. Thanks, man.
Dead weight. If a viewer redeems cover my replay, it's shown as soon as possible, so like before the next schedule and stuff like that. And I agree, Cosmic. It does look better than the Massachusetts Black. I think it's the Scharnhorst Black and the Graf Zeppelin Black look great, and I love the Alaska Black. I think those three look amazing. Peter,
Yeah,
exclamation point ticket gets you in. That's it.
I wanted to do the Alaska Black. I just couldn't afford that. Not and the Scharnhorst. So the
Oh, sure.
Scharnhorst one.
And if you had to pick between the two of them, I mean, I think you picked a pretty good one.
Oh yeah, yeah. Right.
All right. Well, this next. Yeah, you're welcome. The next one is SFNL's game. I don't know if he's still here, so I'm gonna ping him, make sure he's here. Sashio Black's pretty good looking as well, Cthulhu. The problem is there's just not that much ship to look at. And SAT can be here as long as he wants to be. WC, you too, by the way.
Oh yeah, I can stay. Okay, thanks.
I could stay here.
And before I close replay, before climactic ending to cover redeem replay, that would be hilarious. And no, I'm not going to do that to people. Serpent's Black does look pretty sexy too. I do agree. I also like the Atago Black. I think that one looks nice.
Lord Sass.
Oh, hi, SF.
That's Sanctus, actually.
Oh, I'm sorry.
never before.
You sounded kind of like SF at the beginning there. Sorry.
But look at the mic. Just want to say cheers, dirty water, and now I'm leaving. Have a good day.
Okay, see you, man. All right, Deadweight. Sure. The less time you spend drilling over your ship, the more attention you play. Oh, so that's why you play a Sashio Black. Got it. Atlanta. Okay. Deadliest. I think I've gotten a couple of replays of the Atlantis. Can you tell me what? Nope, I have one. Was that on Big Race? Was it a ranked game? Flint, you gifted a Massachusetts Black to a friend? That you are a awesome friend.
Very nice.
That's yep. Meanwhile, I like how your buddy in the Belfast Squeeze Mako made a smoke for you and then derped out of that said smoke. Though unfortunately he didn't pay the price for that. No, I wouldn't kick you out of the Discord saying this. Unless you were like swearing up a storm and causing problems. Big Race Ranked, okay.
Smoke generator started.
What if you rigged the redeem replay to close the... I'm not gonna do that, man. Need more dirty water for that. Hey. I'm right there with you. People who know me, who play with me, know that I swear like a sailor. But when I'm streaming, I try to be more careful with the word usage. Stuff like that. Why do you not press... Pinneth, you'd have to ask SF that. He is a scroller. And, this is how he plays. Hydro up to detect torps. You guys kept B, which is great, although you've given A away, and you've got an AFK ACAT. This is exactly what you want to see in Ranked. An AFK on your own team.
The ship is on fire. Problem solved, sir.
No, I'm never going to interrupt somebody else's replay. I think that's just rude. Okay, perfect timing. I was going to say you might ask the other guy to radar, which he did. Oh, SF is playing with incoming fire alerts. Interesting. And yeah, sometimes AFK might be the better choice. Because then they won't die. Until they get spotted and then they die.
Attention. Reporting the target position.
Oh, nice. Okay. Skane torps hit the shores. That will probably cause a DCP. Good kill. Now it's tied up. You've lost their moss. They've lost the shores. They've got 2 Akats, a Leningrad, and a Haida left. I mean, this is pretty much like what you want to see as a Belfast, except for an Akat going and killing your other Belfast.
Roger.
But you got the ability to just whack anything. You had a very late AFK Georgia come back on one of your randoms last night and save the day. Nice. Usually when somebody AFKs, I find that they show up, they hit the W key, and they don't stop until they die. Which is usually about 3 minutes after they hit the W key. Radar time. Not only is this interesting because it's so destroyer heavy, it's also interesting because there's only Nagatos on each team. Like, and I know people like Vartasian love Nagato, but like, wow, you know?
Problem solved, sir.
Yeah, 6 inches are 152s, correct. Now you wish your Fiji comes with radar? Staying alive, that would make that ship overpowered, and Wargaming would then have to take it away from... Oh wait, it's a Tech-3 ship. Yeah, we can't have that. No, we can't have that at all, I'm sorry. Nagato is great, eats damage from everything, so you don't have to. Raining, be very careful if you say that around Vartasian. You might get clicked even from the sub-clan for saying that. Just putting that out there. Now, what SF is trying to do here is I think, win the flank. Like, he wants to win Seaside. So get rid of the Surrey, get rid of the Leningrad, capture C, and then you can go back and deal with the enemy team at B cap. And Rating's been kicked from clans for less. Good to know. Now, the fact that you're not detected by the Lenin might suggest that the Lenin has gone way back away, and he might even be making speed for B cap. I wouldn't be surprised to see a destroyer show up there. Oh, look, your Akat has killed theirs. Okay. Impressive.
Torpedoes to port. All stations, concentrate fire on the target.
Yeah, too often you see people will split, and they'll think that they don't need to win the flank. And what happens? Leningrad and Surrey come right back in after you guys leave it, and then they start shooting you from behind, and you have to split your fire. I'm amazed your Akat is still alive, by the way. If you're willing to give up a heal and torpedo for radar staying alive, well then you just need to buy a Belfast.
All stations, defend that area.
Leningrad is in B cap. As predicted. That's right, buy all the crates. When the Santa crates come out, buy as many as you can. Eventually, you might get lucky and get the Belfast. Which, by the way, if you ever do get to the point where you can buy the Santa crates, it's best for you to buy as much as you can the low tier premium ships. Just get them out of there, because the fewer low tier premium ships there are, the better chances that if and when you do pop a premium ship in the Santa containers, you pop the Belfast, the Missouri, the Musashi, you know, the highly sought after ones. Oh, there you go. Get yourself some resets on the Leningrad. Hurry up, shoot.
The ship is on fire.
Taking too long. And staying alive, there's absolutely nothing wrong with you being exclusively free to play. You probably wouldn't believe it, but for the most part, I am also free to play. You could have bought the Belfast, but you were a noob and you remembered how much hate there was against low tier players buying high tier ships. Ouch. You could have bought it, just never played it. Dutch. Interesting. I never knew that that was actually a thing. Huh. Albino Rhino is free to lose. LOL. Alright, finish off the Surrey first. He is definitely the bigger threat right now. You can get in super containers, but the chances are just so low, like, I wouldn't be dependent on that, you know what I mean? Now, as soon as this guy dies, you have to pull forward, because there's chances that he torpedoed the smoke. So pull forward now.
Enemy cruiser foundered.
There you go. You got Hydro on to detect torpedoes, which is good, and now it's only destroyers left, and you just get to laugh. Oh, raining. Death flags are actually useful, right? My favorite is when I pull, like, Zulu flags. Sure, the game wants me to have more credits. I have 1.5 billion credits. The game wants me to have more. Thanks, game. I have 2,000 Zulu flags, but I have 100 more now. Or 50 ocean souls? Ugh. God, those camos are so ugly. Alright. Speeding the game up a little bit here to find out what happens next. Radar is out. And yeah, this is ridiculous. You have won with an AFK, and he's still AFK. prison laundry camo. See, I think of those as like 1950s, 1940s era swimsuits.
Torpedoes dead ahead.
Uh-oh.
Torpedoes direct front.
Hide a torps, single fired. Staying alive. I would love to lend my credits because I'm not doing anything with them. However, I'm not allowed to. Hate the game, not the player. Staying alive, yes, I do already. It's called the Iron Bank of Smog. And it only accepts deposits. No withdrawals.
Enemy destroyer blown up.
At this point, you might as well go cap A for the free cap.
Our victory is in sight.
You have the Huang He. Huang He is a cruiser, Sanctus, and it's an amazing ship. It's got creeping smoke, which is hilarious to use. And now you know the hide is in sea. You know you're detected. So using hydro now because the hide is probably going to torp your way. Hey, don't worry, man. It's hard to keep all this stuff straight. I struggle with it too, man.
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
To Perth with worse guns and torps. Some would argue that the guns are better, especially the secondaries and the anti-air. And it does have torpedo reload booster, which some people prefer over whatever the Perth has. But yeah, generally speaking, the Perth is the superior ship. Kraken Unleashed. Nice work. I went to go and screenshot and I missed it. Oof. Oh well. Still, thanks for sending that one in, SF. That was pretty fun to watch. And so we might as well watch another radar cruiser. This is the Atlanta in Ranked coming up. Nevermore, you're exactly right. Perth is a lot more self-sufficient because it can launch the scout plane, which means it can detect things outside of its own smoke. Whereas the Huang He is more dependent on the team to be spotting stuff. Deadweight, this is your game. King George, nice now. If I didn't care about ranked, to be quite honest, and I just wanted easy, mindless fun, I'd probably play the King George. You just sail around, shoot HE at everything, let them all burn, and who cares if you lose or win? You do a lot of damage. Similarly, you can also run the York in the same way, although it's bigger risk of getting blapped immediately. What do you want to know about the Warhammer pre-sale in the shop, SF? Sanctus, that's true. Like, I know on the CC Discord there were a bunch of questions asked. Oh, Deadweight's in here. Hi, Deadweight.
Hello.
How are you?
Doing well. How are you?
Good, thanks. Let's turn you up just a tad. Perth can have the 4-minute spotter plane with the other one, yes.
Enemy force detected.
So I was more or less just trying to get a feel for where everybody was going to be ending up. And I could see that their battleships, some of them are heading east, so I was like, I'll nose in to the south because they'll probably have less ships that way.
Yep, and your battleships are pretty much staying together for warmth, which is unfortunate because a lot of times the destroyers get themselves way too far out and they can't be supported, which is almost what's kind of happening here.
Yeah, watch this next part. It's great.
Yep, there goes your Mahan. Surprise! Oh, actually, that is kind of surprising. The Z-39 just kind of luck chucked that way. Wow.
Yeah, it was not. It was very unfortunate.
Mm-hmm.
Well, his fault for sitting there in the smoke and not using hydro.
So I'm guessing that their DD in A is by himself, so I figured I would push down to flush him out and then cap A back. And it looks like the rest of their team is kind of towards B and more towards Charlie.
Oh god, and Mahan gets a torp strike. Ridiculous. And yes, stupid, you have 5 minutes to check on your ribs before you draw. Go ahead. And Cthulhu, no problem, man. Thanks for hanging out. Take care. SF, what's your question, man?
There's only one BB that's unspotted, so you could definitely take the risk.
Oh look, there he is.
Yeah, so I figured at this point it was pretty much a game over. We lost 2 of our destroyers in the first 3 minutes, so I opened up on him because I was already spotted. There's no point in staying silent.
Oh, but this Flint though. Nice radar on the Flint. SF, I will answer that question in a little bit. Hi Mo, how you doing? Alright, good. Now, you could be shooting at the Z-39 here, but you're getting ready, of course, for the Gneisenau who's pushing in. I can't blame you at all for that. As a matter of fact, if you pop your Hydro now, you should be able to detect him. There it is. A lot of people forget that the Atlanta has torpedoes. Until it's too late. And it's too late for the Gneisenau. Wow. Well, you beached, but that's okay, because who's going to shoot you at this point? Oh, look, you lost a Nagato, too. I mean, at this point, you just have your 2 destroyers. Maybe 3. There's a Zed. And then you've got the Nagato way off on the side. Senap, who knows where. For your turrets, do you go hybrid or full secondary? Answer, personally, why not both? Like, I would have a secondary spec turpits for when I just want to have fun, and then I'd have a concealment / tank build turpits for when I actually care. And then you decide when you want to have fun and when you want to care. If you have to choose between the 2 of them, personally, I go for secondaries, simply because it's fun and it's different. You don't have to always go with a meta optimal build. Ace Baby is correct. Yes, you could put fire prevention on with the secondary build. And Dutch, no need for the knives to come in. Yep, but that's his fault. Thank you, Tara, for the cheer. Should you take any skills to help survival, though? Well, sure. Like Ace said, fire prevention's fine, or you can go concealment.
Torpedoes, direct front.
Well, a game that was sure enough going to be a loss has turned into one that you might be able to claw back from defeat.
Yeah, we got 1 of the 3 caps. My plan is to farm this sign up and then head in towards Bravo to try and cut off their destroyer and kind of protect my BB. That's
Stupid, welcome back, and I need to thank somebody. Mentacon for the follow, thank you very much. Make sure you hit ! ticket to get into the raffle for your choice of a P-Bag or Ochikov, which is coming up in about 10-20 minutes, somewhere around there. Nice high caliber already. So, if you're trying to pick skills If you want to go for manual secondaries, my recommendation is you pick either fire prevention or manual secondaries first, and then the opposite of those two, AFT last, because AFT doesn't help you as much as you would think. Whenever you take out turpits, you burn and die down, then fire prevention, absolutely. The key to a secondary build for any ship is to use islands like a cruiser would use islands to protect you and shield you as you advance on the enemy. If they can't see you, or they can't hit you because of the islands, who cares if you are spotted or whatever, right? So
You have radar, you can use it here.
Yeah,
Radar would be
I was holding off on it because I was hoping that I could save for the destroyers as they came up, but obviously our BB was not spotting their BB, so here in a little bit I pop it.
this is what we call French radar. This is when you just try to saturate an area with shells, and once you hit, then you know where to shoot.
Yeah.
Second-
The Sinop, getting rid of the Sinop was the main priority. Like you can't really kill destroyer later if you don't have a ship to do it with.
Yeah, and see, Red, I'm pretty sure that Atlanta doesn't have any secondary guns. So I'm not sure what you're saying about that. I don't see any secondaries here. SF, you were asking if CCs are excited about the Warhammer crates? The answer is perhaps. A lot of CCs are fans of Warhammer, so of course they are excited about that. Others could probably care less. Now, since it isn't posted on the... this is an NDA channel. I can't answer that. I can't tell you what's in the containers. I don't think. Let me take a look. Let me scroll up and see.
We destroyed an enemy battleship.
Yeah, the answer was given to me in an NDA channel, and I just simply... They don't say that I can share the answers. So as a result, I have to be careful about that. I apologize, SF. Mary Marine, thank you for the follow. Yeah, exactly right, Zaliber. Yep. Okay, Kazakh, what did they say on Friday in terms of what's in the containers? Do you remember? Do something or just give up? Wow.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm not really sure what he was talking about because like we were doing things at that point, so.
Yeah.
See, I could have popped my radar already, but I wanted to wait a little bit just because I know my detection is exceeded a little bit by my radar, so I wanted to make sure he was within range before I popped it.
And you're better off waiting until a destroyer smokes up anyways. Good use of hydro there. Alright, now's your opportunity to hydro or to radar, but honestly I think that was a little bit, well, some might say it's too early because if your ship is gonna stop and smoke, but Mahan kept on running, so this works.
Yeah, he was a pretty good player. He was just trying to break line of sight.
A chance for both special ships and some special camos, okay.
So I can see that this battleship is pushing around the island, but I also want to cap at the same time, and I don't want to get so close that I'm in torpedo range, because at that point I could get deleted pretty quick. So
Probably a good
just
idea.
turn back in the Bravo, hopefully get some backup from my teammate there. And then I tried to turn full broadside, hoping that he'll just overbend me once he shoots at me.
Which it looks like he did.
Less Atlanta armor.
That's right. King George doing what the King George does best, firing HE and setting fires. And now there's not much to stop you from going into C cap other than the Skane or Skone's torpedoes and the Mahan deciding to come back and chase you.
So you know where Skone is, which is up north. Mahan is doing something, but just hope. Yeah, all you can really hope is that KGV doesn't die.
Yeah, so I wasn't sure, because I was spotted there, I wasn't sure if the Skane was going to circle around that island that I'm looking between, that gap.
Mm-hmm.
So I wanted to go around this island and kind of hug it and try and surprise him if he decided to try and, you know, brawl with me.
You don't have to worry too much. If the Skane wants to, like, if you hide behind the islands, then you'll know when Skane goes into the cap. He has to go take one of the caps at some point.
At this point, right, the enemy team has 0 cap lead, or cap ticks, which means their points are frozen unless they kill you or the King George, or get into another cap.
You actually don't need to go chase here.
Yep. Dutch said, did you notice the enemy torps coming from the left a few minutes ago? I saw them. Did you see them?
I did. Yeah, that's why I knew he was up there. I wasn't sure if he was going to try and contest me at sea or if he was going to move on. Since I didn't get spotted as I rounded that island, I figured he was probably going down to B. So I was going to go that way to try and head him off.
Well, right, and I was just about to say it's either him or the Mahan might go as well, because he's going to try to go to the place you're not.
Yep, I think the best play here was to once you took C, you go down south and then go kind of park yourself on the D8 island. That way, if the Mahan goes, you'll know instantly if they go into C, and if the Mahan goes for B, you can quickly just rotate over.
Yep.
And since Skone ran all the way to B for some reason, then that's perfectly fine.
He ran to A.
Yeah, A, all the way to A.
Ran all the way to A. Mahan got himself beached, so he's kind of stuck there for a little bit. There's his luck chucks.
You should just blind fire.
Blind fire into the smoke?
Yeah, you saw him for a little bit, so I think that was enough for you to get a few shots in.
Now he completely turned around in that smoke, which means that that other rack is probably coming out at him. At least at the King George, but you can see the King George is already anticipating this and turning. So here's where I would probably keep going to A and secure that cap and secure that other destroyer.
Skone's play is to sit at that island over on F5. He just needs to deny the cap.
Yep. Here's the luck chuck. So by turning the wave of the King George, you actually turned yourself into that torpedo lane because you were putting yourself where the King George was originally going to be.
Yep.
Which is something I see a lot of destroyer players do. I've done it myself. It's frustrating.
That's just saying in chat, why not drop Hydro now? And I really should have, honestly.
But now you don't need
I would have just hugged that island over there, since I know that the Mahan's gonna torp the KGV, so just basically don't go where he's going, hug that island, and once the Skone tries to deny B, then you just run up and kill him.
Yep. Now you could radar here just to give the King George an idea of where the Mahan is, and maybe also surprise the Skone.
You should be radaring as soon as you're detected.
Yep. Because otherwise you're just giving the enemy destroyers a chance to react to you.
So I popped Hydro there just because I thought that the Skane was still in this area. I figured he was trying to, since I was spotted by the Mahan, I figured maybe I was going to be going into an ambush here.
Possibly. That's why you
What you
radar.
need to do is deny the cap. So your radar will at least know what the destroyer's up to.
Yep.
And if you know what they're up to, then you can plan your counter, plan a counterplay.
Mm-hmm. Because honestly, there's nothing that stops the Skane from going right around and getting Yak in a B cap.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
When you were detected, you know, that's when you radar, like SAT was saying.
Yeah, even if you don't catch them, the fact is you've radared, so you absolutely know that they're not within 8.5 kilometers of you.
Yep. And Big Race is a small map, so look how much you cover.
Mm-hmm. If they're gonna go to C, then they waste too much time, and since the Skane didn't go for B, they lose.
Yep. Wow, he went all the way out there, and he's actually gonna kill your King George.
Yeah,
Report to
and
King George.
luckily the other one fires while he's still alive, so I know that both of them are clear on the other side of the map.
But let's
you can pretty much fast forward from this.
Right, let's backtrack for a second though. If you had radared when the King George was here, and you were over here, you actually might have caught that Skane, or Skone, whatever, coming out from C cap, or A cap. And had you done that, you would know that both enemy destroyers are this way. Because the Mahan was spotted way out this way before. Chances are really, really low that he's gonna, you know, just go all the way to C cap. He's quite far from it.
So you didn't need to chase there.
Yep.
Good game.
There was no point in chasing, and you won't get any more damage anyways.
Yep. Regardless, you got the W, which of course is the most important thing. So there you go. Thanks for sending. I mean, that was a really good opportunity to talk a lot about awareness of the map and when to use your consumables and stuff. And especially on Big Race, when your consumables are like just godlike vision of everything. It's hilarious.
Yeah, I appreciate you guys looking at it. Appreciate your feedback.
Yeah, no problem. Staying Alive, aka Russian Balance, this is your game? You're actually starting to learn some of this, stupid. That's why we do this, right?
John the Ruthless on a Kremlin? That's gonna hurt.
I thought he was a paid actor.
Actually no. He is one of the best 07 players, so he actually pays the most in the premium matchmaking. As an ex-college student, I'm still broke and have to pay off student loans, so I
Right.
can't put as much in.
Right. It's just standard matchmaking for you. So, in 07, John the Ruthless versus William the Dank versus Potato Quality. Who's the better battleship?
I would actually rate... I would actually put Dank first, PQ second, and John third. John I still rate as being better in cruisers.
Okay. Cool. I'm just asking so you can get kicked out of the clan, that's all. Staying Alive, this is your game, that's correct. The thing on Big Race, I get the feeling that the channel, mainland, the land has a magnetic pull to enemy ships. DD goes, and usually also at least one of the enemy's bigger ships. Yeah, I'm guilty of that. Well, that's very true. And in case you guys don't know, we're all joking here when we're talking about capabilities of players and stuff like that. Like, all three of those people named are prodigies when it comes to battleships. Just like SAT is a prodigy when it comes to widespread torpedoes. Anybody else on their team you recognize? SAT? I don't see anybody else.
Torpedoes, direct front.
Wow. Very ballsy decision to start shooting there on the that Kremlin. You're assuming that Shimakaze's on the other side of the island from you, so he can't spot you. Had you been spotted, John probably would have just looked at you, fired, and you probably would have lost at least half of your health. SAT, what do you think? Do you agree?
Sorry, can you repeat that?
I was saying his decision to open up here without smoking was quite risky, considering John could have just turned and fired at him earlier.
Yeah. I wouldn't want to take risks against a known super newcomer. You have 4 smokes, so you can be a bit more liberal in usage.
Mm-hmm.
That was a great battle.
Dutch, that's a good point. When you recognize certain names, you sometimes play the name and not necessarily the player or the battle itself. That's true. John taking a shot at you, figuring he can hit you in smoke. His shells came in just a little short. But John's making the right decision here. You notice how he's kiting away at this point. A is lost. He knows there's at least one destroyer in A. So why sit there? In the meantime, you shooting at John in the Kremlin isn't really doing too much. I mean, you've done 25k to him, but he's in the Kremlin. He's just gonna heal it back anyway. Now, one area you could go to C or B cap here. Work with the Moskva. Together with radar, you can get that Shimakaze out. Alternately, you could go up the 1 or 2 line, help kill the Shimakaze.
Going to the 1-2 line means he won't be in position to help at mid later on. I think mid is a little bit better to control.
Completely agree. So in other words, yeah, you might win the flank up here, but you might end up where the gearing is in D2. And if you end up there, by the time you can get back to middle, you've lost another 2 or 3 minutes of time. SAT, you said something interesting to me the other day about how, like, you've played this game enough to where you know how long it's going to take you to get to different parts of the map, right?
Yeah, a rough estimate.
So you're playing this game, and I actually never really thought about it this way before, but a lot of it is, like, you have to consider that a decision to relocate has a cost with it in terms of time. So you need to be thinking about, like, is it worth it to go and win the flank in order to win the flank, but also cost you however much time and therefore however much influence you'd have during that time, right?
Mm-hmm. That's kind of the problem. A lot of people will have the mistake of saying, oh, I 1v1 the ship out to the middle of nowhere. And yeah, they're in the middle of nowhere and not impacting the rest of the game.
Mm-hmm.
And because of that, because they were so far out of position, they couldn't do anything to help win the battle in the larger grand scheme of things.
Now
positioning has to be done like a couple minutes beforehand. It's not something you can do on the fly.
Right. Metchu 1961, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. Now, I like this decision to stop here and smoke up, because that Shimakaze appeared. Obviously, his initial target was John. But do you agree with the decision he made to smoke here?
Yes, this is fine. Right now the enemy positions are pretty bad. As long as you can just keep the destroyers away from the caps, the enemy has to YOLO in at some point, which is going to make it easier to farm.
And if they YOLO in, they're going to YOLO in at C with the Moskva, or they're going to YOLO in at B with the Montana. Either of which you're in a position to respond to quite well in here. Now, SAT and Dutch, that's a good question about how long it takes to relocate and stuff like that. Are you used to one tier better than the other? Keep in mind that map sizes also shift based on tier 2. So, like, a map like this is quite large, whereas mid-tier, the maps are generally smaller. So, even if you're only comfortable with high-tier stuff, I would imagine you can, generally speaking, you know, make certain assumptions for lower tier maps, wouldn't you?
Yeah, it also depends on the ships. Generally, the mid-tier and the high-tier ships have about the same speed, but the map sizes are definitely smaller. That makes it a little bit harder to judge. Not by much, but it can throw some people off.
Yep. Now, good use of Hydro here. There's a Shima that was up here you were shooting at. Obviously, he's going to fire torpedoes at the smoke, so I like this. I don't like that your gearing hasn't noticed them yet, but hey, you can't control that. Rock, looking at Commander XP earned Zulu Hotel, Camo, Clan bonus, and ships bonuses. What does it mean by ships bonuses?
Generator started.
That would probably be from the, like, XP bonus first win. Oh, ships bonuses I think is actually just the regular XP that's earned at the end of the game. I'd have to look at one of my responses. SAT, do you know?
Ship bonuses?
Yeah.
It sounds like the first win of the day.
That's what I thought too.
It could, if it's light, it's not a premium because you're saying lightning, but honestly, I wouldn't know on top of my head.
Yeah, I'm just trying to look at some of my old ones right now. I don't see any... Because earned is your base XP. Thank you, Westos. Ships bonuses is all other XP. So for Commander XP, you get base XP plus XP bonuses plus Commander bonuses. Right. Mo, I like your comment. He should switch to HE. I'm sure he'll get right on that. Crow, I've already finished doing the Shikishima. I could play it tomorrow, but we're about 15 minutes away from the end of my stream, so I'm going to do one more game, possibly, after this. We'll see.
sight.
John takes down the Montana. Oh crap, I have to do my drawing, don't I? Guys, if you haven't already done so, make sure you hit exclamation point ticket to get in for our drawing. We will be giving away a tier 8 premium ship of your choice between the Ochagov or Peter Bagration. You have to be a follower in order to win, though. Keep that in mind. SF, are you still here? There's an island there.
Our victory is in sight.
What's up, 8 Eyes and 8? Stupid, he'd want the Ochakov? Okay.
All stations requesting fire on the designated target.
Yeah, the red team is being pretty non-committal with their positioning right now.
Torpedoes, direct front.
But, I mean, they don't have a lot of very high, healthy ships. John is pretty low. Thunder is at half. Wooster's pretty healthy. And their two Shimikazes, though, I mean, they haven't really done too much.
Smoke generator started.
That's why. One of them went all the way to the other side of the map. Oof.
Smoke screen set. Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
And there's Kuznetsov. Now, make sure you watch where your shells are impacting. They're mostly bouncing off the turret armor. You want to come in closer so that you're hitting the superstructure. There you go.
Torpedoes to port.
Uh-oh.
Torpedoes to port.
So, one of the Shimikazes did go into B-cap.
Torpedoes to port.
Why Kremlin over Minnow? Probably to get the Kremlin out. I mean, the Minnow is so healthy, like, shooting the Minnow is... I mean, if you got nothing else to shoot at, sure, but, like... Gotta get that Kremlin out. You were afraid of the Kremlin driver. Yeah, you know who John is. Oh, and at this point, you don't have any battleships left. I was about to say, like, you know, a lot of times Minotaurs die in one salvo from a battleship, but you don't have any more battleships left, so... Yeah. Time to go quiet and relocate. Smoke is up. And you have no more smokes. Here comes the sweating part. Heavy breathing. SAT, do you agree with shooting at John instead of the Minotaur? You're really sad your team lost spotting? Yeah.
The enemy is about to win.
Well, do we know if Minotaur had radar or smoke? Like, I understand what you mean, right? Like, if you know especially as a radar recruiters, for sure. Now, you're within radar range of that Moskva, still. And you don't have any smokes left, so you can't sit there. Now, if you're lucky that the Shima gives you smoke as he passes by. Nope. Marceau took care of the Shima on the enemy side there on your 1-2 line. That's good. Hey, J. Muriel, thank you very much for the follow. Widespread against the bow. Well, the thing is, you know, for this ship, it's either widespread or it's single fire torpedoes. Uh-oh. Oof. Ugh. See what I mean about being spotted and getting shot at immediately from battleships in Minotaur? Yeah, exactly right, Westo. Battleships know that Minotaur is made of citadels. Oh, hello, Minotaur. Speaking of which, you have 5 people targeting you. I am now holding my finger over the end key.
5 seems a little bit low.
Not here yet. It's I died after I got the medal.
I see that. No spoilers, by the way.
Oh, sorry. Fair point.
Here comes John Salvo. How much you want to bet? No. Aha! The Moskva with one last salvo. SAT, any commentary about the final moments of our Minotaur player here?
Yeah, playing in Minotaur sometimes sucks. When John got that 15k salvo, you were completely angled there. Yet you took 20k, which is unfortunate.
Would he have better? Like, the one thing I think of is he could have gone and butted up to an island, right?
That's one thing. I think he needed to stop the push. If I remember correctly, it was going southward. So after, so he probably should have relocated for mid.
Gotcha. Yeah, that's kind of one question I had. Is like, the thing is my DBs didn't do any spotting in mid, so like I was a little bit hesitant on pushing closer. So I'm not sure if it's worth the trade-off.
Well, you can put yourself in a position to hit mid without being spotted by the north team. And so, like, what I was thinking is if you butted yourself up to this island right here, then you've got the ability to shoot over the island at anything that's spotted at B without yourself being spotted, most likely. And I mean, obviously that goes to hell as soon as that Minotaur pops out and you see him. So I mean, you know, like, you got him, which is great. With 20 seconds left, though, you're probably done for, right?
Yeah, I was really sad. Like, I think we could have pulled it off with 20 seconds.
Interesting. The Minotaur does not have transparent windows on the bridge. Huh. One of the newish models, I would have thought that they would have put that in. But let's watch you sink for the next 10 seconds. Minnow's just annoying as Smolensk. Sometimes more so, actually. But the thing about the Minotaur is when you shoot at it with a battleship, you actually do damage to it. So you gotta keep that in mind. Okay. We got 5 minutes left in the stream, so we're gonna watch this one, and we're going to do our drawing. So, if you win this drawing, then you get to tell me if you want the Ochakov or the Peter Bagration. You don't have to tell me immediately, but I do need to know, like, relatively soon. You have to be present to win, and it's open to anybody from any server, so NA, EU, whatever. I just want to mention, too, that I will be doing my 4,000 giveaway, 4,000 follower giveaway special thing at some point, and I'm wearing one of the things that you can win. This is the Anchors Away. There we go. Anchors Away t-shirt, pretty awesome. It's got the World of Warships on the sleeve, on both sleeves. It's pretty nice stuff. So let's go ahead and draw a winner. And it's Mr. J007K4. Mr. J007K4, are you here? Very much rigged, because he wins lots of things. He is here. Alright, dude. You know the drill. I need you to send me a message. Which means whichever ship he does not pick, then that's going to go up for grabs tomorrow at the end of tomorrow's stream. Oh, this is Classic. Okay, let's ping Classic. I don't know if he's still here or not. And you're in the Atago Black and bottom tier. You know, I was talking about the Atago Black earlier. She's pretty sexy, huh? Classic is here. James Bond won a ship, right? Alright, he's choosing the P bag, which means that you guys will have a chance to get the Ochakov on tomorrow's stream. Courtesy of Wargaming. Anybody in the channel, do you guys have the Atago? Do you enjoy her?
All stations, concentrate fire on the target.
You love it all all settings, but tier 10 matchmaker is extra lol. Dutch, you have her? Okay. SAT, yep. Definitely one of the... Why is she one of the best tier 10 premiums? Or tier 8 premiums? Flauty, take care. Thanks for hanging around, man. She does have really good hard-hitting ability with HE or with AP. Good accuracy. She's got the heal, maneuverability. Staying alive, you're welcome, man. That was a tough game. You can't always win everything. And I'm glad that you brought Zath's Replay Theater's average win rate down just a little bit. Yep, she's a great kiting ship, absolutely. Oh, that Massachusetts is gone.
Roger.
Is the Atago turret traverse slow or fast? I'm going to answer the way my wife does, and it's really frustrating when she does it this way. I'm going to say medium. Because it is a little on the slow side, but it's not the slowest. It's definitely not fast turret traverse, though. So you have to really think about how you would set it up. And you can see here, Classic's going to switch now. And he's going to flip his guns. And you can see how long the guns will take to rotate. Yeah, it's kind of slow. We're going to fast forward. Do we have a few moments? I gotta say, your div mate, Ares, has like just massive cojones, just going in there, even though there's a Smolensk nearby. That's quite impressive. Tank, you have okay, you have the Takao. It's the same as the Takao. I'm pretty sure the Atago has a faster reload than the Scharnhorst. And your div mate, Ares, is coming under a lot of fire here. But you've got AP ready for him. No Citadel, go figure. And he's smoked, but he's continuing forward, so that's a big misplay on his part. Oof, there he goes. 3 bounces off of a Smolensk. Well, yeah, Scharnhorst lives longer, right, but, you know, generally speaking. But while the Atago gets shot at, it gets better reload on the account of, adrenaline rush. Now, I disagree with switching guns here. I think you would have been better off to fire off your entire salvo on this Smolensk. I think you might have been able to kill him with the rest of the AP guns. At this point, you might want to just let yourself go dark. Well, now you're on fire, so LOL. SAT, check that out, widespread. Although he is turning into it. He saw your torps. I mean, he's obviously got priority target, right? So he went from 1 person targeting him to 0 back to 1, which kind of telegraphed that torpedoes are coming. Smolensk would be a good shot right now. He's broadside. Oh, he switched back to HE, huh? North Carolina out there too.
All stations, concentrate fire on the target.
I'll bet you wish you had changed it to AP here, huh?
All stations, requesting fire on the designated target.
Brindisi is completely disrespecting you at this point because he sees the Montana and he's probably trying to keep a bow onto that person. And yep, Brindisi might have chucked torps at you, so you keep that in mind. Nice Citadel there. Double Citadel even.
All stations retreat.
And slow down and turn in at this point, or at least slow down and turn out, one of the two. In case he fired torps. Now you've got an Henri and a North Carolina that are all bearing down on you. So it might be time to think about obviously going stealth up, but taking opportunity shots at the North Carolina. Sincere Romano with the flex. How's it going, dude? How you doing? Good, good. I'm doing fine, thanks. We're ending our stream in a couple minutes here. Then it's off to clan battles. Yay.
Join us on EU.
You guys are gonna go on EU? What?
Yeah, NA queue times are pretty long now.
Yeah, we've been playing EU as well.
Oh, wow, okay. Well, yeah, you guys are all alone up there at the upper end of the hurricane, aren't you, SAT?
Feels lonely, man.
Now, you could continue shooting at the North Carolina, but you're choosing the Henri. I would probably luck chuck some torps at this point before he gets into your detect, and then I might throw HE at the North Carolina just to make the Henri think that I'm not torping him. Ace Baby, I don't usually run Expert Loader on too many ships, except for the ones that give me the 75%. You know, the buffed American captains. I don't know that it's worth doing it for 50%. Son, how's it going? I heard that you had some fun with your shark costume earlier. He is being pushed out of the battle, but as long as he can keep the North Carolina and the Henri on him, then that's still okay for the team. That being said, at this point, he's pretty far away now. So we're going to fast forward. Prepare to fast forward. Prepare to fast forward. Fast forward. Fast forwarding, sir. Grunty with the host. Grunty, thank you for the host, man.
The enemy is about to win.
And somebody needs Hurio. Hyro? Something like that.
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
Kagro takes out North Carolina. That's actually pretty big right now.
Our victory is in sight.
Alright, it's just a Sashio. There he is. And a Zumo and Thunderer. Now, one comment that I'd like to make, and the rest of you guys are welcome to jump in on this, but, like, Classic did a really nice job of kiting away. But he didn't hold the enemy's attention as long as I think he was hoping for. Would you guys agree? Warn your teammates about your torps coming in, yeah. What I mean by that is that Classic could have fired a couple of salvos at the Henri or the North Carolina at a time when they were still following and keep the attention on them. You know what I mean? Like, otherwise, though, I mean, first of all, tier 10 game and you survived. That says something right there. And I felt like you did have an impact on the battle. Maybe not as much as, you'd like to or we talk about, but I often find in this game, like, you take all of the wins that you can. You know what I mean? I think that was a pretty good win there. All right, guys. Who are we on to next? Who would you guys like me to raid? And while you tell me that, let's move into the... Oops, wrong one. Into our stream ending one. Obviously, Stevie's not in his bed. But this is where we thank all of you guys for hanging out. Ooh, Happa. That could be interesting. Grunty, it's unfortunate to hear that you didn't have a great day in ships. I had a great one. It was a lot of fun. But here's where we thank all of you guys for supporting me and being a part of the stream, of course. We got a bunch of new subscribers: Womtom SF, Tone, Grant Y, Joseph, Mastiff Hound, and Wife Aggro, and a whole bunch of new followers as well, which is always great. We're at 4,130 followers, making our way towards 5,000, which is awesome. And a whole ton of cheers. Look at all those people cheering. I mean, that's awesome as well. Luke, thank you for coming and hanging out. So we've got Senpai on, but he's already got 322 people, and I typically like to raid people that don't have as many viewers. Now I heard Hoppa Fodder is streaming. Is that correct? Oh, there he is. I'll tell you what. Why don't we raid Hoppa Fodder? Does that work for you guys? Centurion Mono with the double flex. Let's raid Hoppa. Hoppa Fodder, guys, is one of the community managers for Wargaming, and he's an awesome, cool dude. Sanctus again with another flex, double flex. We'll make it a double one and a triple. How do I do a triple? I guess I'll do that. Oh my God, Grease Monkey with the raid as we're flexing at the end. Hetman, no, I'm not going to stream clan battles, but I'm looking forward to playing some hopefully in a little bit. But President Rodrigo Duterte, thank you very much for the raid, for the follow. I mean, SAT and Luke flexing as well. That's a joke. Okay, cool. Gandalf and Luke again with the flex. You guys are all redeeming your film projectionist towards the end. This is a flex party indeed. Oh my God. But for those of you guys, Sanctus again. For those of you guys who just joined in, welcome to SAS Replay Theater. Unfortunately, the theater is ending. We're on rolling credits right now, where all of you are the credits. We're about to raid Hoppa Fodder, and when you get to Hoppa Fodder, make sure you give the Zath wave, which is a circle and a slash. Eder Enrico's with the flex as well. But I will see you guys hopefully tomorrow, starting at 2 p.m. Central Standard Time, 2. So that's about 4 hours and 15 minutes earlier from right now. And we'll be giving away in Ochakov and doing replay analysis and test ships and all that. And you guys, I'm going to flex to the end. Here we go. See you guys. Oh my God.